Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side damage shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built for the smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quicker than ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Playing close, man, Eric will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and Eric will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you're hollering and cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live. Got you clapped with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We'll tug on this trigger, nigga. It'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with 3 straps. A ski mask with the case, squeezing key zaps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I think I had enough.
We ain't at war no more. I know who Warrell is.
Let me pull this down. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? If y'all can hear me, somebody put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Oh, you got it? Okay, good. I was having some technical difficulties. What's going on, y'all? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday afternoon. We back in this house again, try to give y'all some interesting topics to talk about. Shout out to everybody. Let me bring Rico up. Rico is on time.
Yeah. And don't worry, folks. It ain't gonna be no fucking 8 hours tonight.
Oh, you muted, man.
You can't hear me?
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm having some technical difficulties.
Can you hear me now?
Okay. And when I put it out,
can you hear me?
Rico.
Chat, can you hear me? Put a 1.
I can hear you. I can hear you. It's something going on with my system here. So keep talking, man. I'm working on it while you're talking.
Oh, I was just telling them that it ain't gonna be no fucking 8-hour stream. Yeah, that's you, Clarence.
Okay, let me restart this again.
Like the one y'all did Sunday. I was like, y'all niggas ain't got nothing else to do. Go get something to eat. Go make a fucking sandwich or something.
Yeah. How about now, man? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. I could always hear you.
I can hear myself, but I can't hear you.
It's them damn $2. It's them dollar store headphones.
All right. I'm gonna have to do something else, man, because this is not working here.
Everybody else can hear me.
Yeah, everybody can hear me. I just can't hear
everybody
myself.
Can hear me too, except you.
Yeah, and usually that would be a good thing, Rico.
Yeah,
but,
that's them dollar store headphones.
Yeah. Oh, let me go into my settings. Maybe I got my settings all messed up. My audio. The mic should be
broadcaster. Speaker should be broadcaster, right? All right. Well, let's see. No, something's. It's just not here. It's not happening. I don't have the sound up. Okay. All right, y'all. Here we go. I'm just gonna do it this way. Forget it. I'll figure it out later. Rico, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Okay. All right. What about now? Can you hear me now?
I can still hear you.
Okay, good. Okay. Now we up there. Okay. All right. So what's going on, sir? How's your Tuesday?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Better than Monday.
It's better than Monday.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, man. Let me do some shout outs in the chat. Shout out to OG Patrice, my sister in the house. I saw you in the streets last night. Shout out to OG Patrice in the building. I sent her a link. She might be along any minute if she gets done ripping and running out in them streets. Sister Don Frank said, I'm stopping by with a like, bro. See, I'm still working catch the replay. I appreciate you, Don. Appreciate you, sis. Yeah, and catch us when you can. But shout out to Don Frank. Appreciate you, sis. Risa Neal, day one. What's going on with you, Risa? Risa, can you stall the panelists out today, please, Risa? Shout out to Risa Neal. Risa Neal is always in the house, man. All right, let's see who else is in the house. Vaughn Bryant. Vaughn Bryant is in the house. I also sent Vaughn the link. Vaughn may be in. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how Vaughn is. You know, he find a spot and he'll come in if you think he gotta come and clear something up. All right, Rico. We got a lot to get to, so let's get to it. Risa said, "Got you." No, Risa, you do you. I'm just playing with you. You do you. If you got to run hard at somebody, run hard at them. They'll understand. Trust me, Jay'll understand. Everybody understand.
If not, he understands. So that's all that fucking matters.
That's all that matters. And he will eventually get over it. All right, so Rico.
Yes, sir.
Your favorite president house got raided the other day.
They ran up in that motherfucker. They run up in there. His ass was black today, wasn't he? He was black today. They run up in that motherfucker just like a black man.
You know what had me laughing too?
What's that?
When he said they did an unannounced raid. When do the FBI announce their raids, man? Right. I guess they're supposed to announce them to him.
Somebody send that nigga a text and say, "Welcome to Black America." I don't want to hear that shit. They run up on his ass like they run up on us every day.
Yeah, he got that ninja wake up call.
He did. He got that ninja wake up call. Yes, he did. Yes,
I can't believe, and they took my safe too.
Yeah. And he got more coming. He just don't know.
Yeah, man. I mean,
he got more coming. You know when you fuck with them feds and you get on their bad side, that's your ass. And it's pretty much like I told you earlier. He just didn't know when to shut the fuck up and go away.
He sure didn't, man. He sure
He
did.
just didn't know when to shut the fuck up and go away.
I was reading an article, man. He blasted the he blasted the FBI. He appointed he appointed the top cat over there. He blasted the FBI. He blasted a bunch of different people, man.
But dude,
and they own him.
The streets is littered with bodies of his illegalities. And for a motherfucker who sat there one thing, unlike a real true nigga, if you know you got a lot of bodies and illegalities in the street, you learn to shut the fuck up. Because you know when you keep talking, they gonna get your ass.
Yeah.
And he that white nigga. So he believed, I can just keep talking, and I can keep talking, I can keep poking the bear, and I can keep saying what I want to say. When I'm like, dude, because of who you was, they ignored crimes that you had done already that they didn't have to. So now you done pissed the motherfucker off. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna bring up the old shit too. Because you done broke several laws. You broke several laws from the get-go.
Yeah.
That they say, look, we just gonna look the other way, and hopefully he just shut the fuck up and go away.
Yeah.
But because you can't do that,
that's what he should have done.
He asked for it.
Yeah, and you can't prosecute a sitting president.
Yeah, but your ass ain't sitting no more. Yeah. While you're sitting, January 20th. Nigga, he is John Q. Citizen. Now he's referred to as Donald John Trump, private citizen, because that's all he is. You can call him ex-president. You can call him a former president. You can call him whatever you want, but he ain't the president. He has zero fucking power.
Yeah.
He just knows somebody. That's it.
Shout out to Brother Anderson.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
He's John Q. Citizen like everybody else. And as they've been telling us, nobody's above the law.
You're right, Brother Anderson. He called Trump a white Negro. He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, I did. Because they ran up in his fucking house today, Anderson.
Yeah. Hey, just like they did it like a trap. They made it like a trap house, man.
Yeah, they ran up in the Mar-a-Lago like it's a trap house.
They trying to wash stuff down flush it down the toilet and everything, right?
I hope they turn shit over and everything else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they did him like a real ninja, man. They got everything outside and
and he shouldn't be crying because the FBI, they nice about the shit. If it been local police, oh yeah, your shit be all, they tear your shit all up, beat you.
Come out here to Los Angeles, let the LA sheriffs get to you.
Yeah.
They have everything outside.
You got is
everything is outside, man. And they'd be like, oh, is that your glass dish? These LA sheriffs ain't no joke, man. These LAPDs ain't no joke, man. All right, so Rico, we were talking earlier, and I asked you why are they going through Trump's property? Why? What is the purpose of doing that? What are they doing that for? I mean, is it just because they don't like him? Why are they doing it?
Nah. I tell you again, like I said, whether or not people want to admit it, this guy has done a long, and we went over the list of it, and we're going to have to refresh people's memory of a lot of the illegalities that we'll say is political and is part political, but also part illegal, where they've sort of ignored repeatedly, but the main thing this go around, at least from what I understand, is when like I said, back in January, they took 15 boxes where this motherfucker had top secret classified documents that he left from the White House with and took to Mar-a-Lago. You ain't the president no more. You don't get to keep that shit.
They had to threaten him to do that.
Yeah, you lose all those privileges. That's the same way guys in the military and former FBI agents and former CIA agents. When you leave, you get access to that information no more, and you better not take nothing.
Right.
You better not take nothing, and you better not tell nobody. So you could have been a CIA agent that had access to all this top secret information. The day your ass leaves the CIA, all your access is cut off. You don't get to keep it in retirement either. You lose everything. Military, generals, you don't get to keep that shit. But he just figured, I'm gonna do what I want to do. And like I said, he threw a bunch of shit in the U-Haul and took it to Mar-a-Lago. And because, up until this point, certain elements have been acting like they ain't had no fucking backbone. They just been letting him get away with this shit. And, it's just they tired of it now. They should have been, but the thing is, they had to make it look like, it wasn't political. They bent over backwards to try to show that they wasn't being political about it. And the problem with that is the more they bent over backwards and the more they acquiesced to him, the more of a fucking idiot he became, the worse he became. Seriously, you know what I'm saying? It's like your son, right? Yeah. You tell him don't do something, boy, I'm beat that ass, and you don't do it. He gonna keep doing it again. And you don't do that. He gonna keep, you know what I'm saying? Till eventually you have to almost kill his ass because you so fed up. Right. That's Trump, the fucking toddler. You know what I'm saying? It goes back to the story we were talking about with McDonald's the other day. If you have a history of no consequence, you continue to push the envelope. So you're going to cross the line. And he crossed the line repeatedly. But when they didn't do anything for the previous things he did, he kept going.
Habitual line stepper.
Right. Look at the major shit that he got away with in office. He's like, I'm untouchable. I'm Teflon. Because he broke the law twice. Like I said, he broke the law fucking with the Russians to win the election. Yeah. That's illegal.
Yeah.
They didn't do anything. He broke the law when he withheld that money from Ukraine, trying to get some shit on Biden that was running again. They didn't do nothing about that. He damn near broke the law when he refused. We still ain't seen that nigga taxes.
Yeah. Well, he didn't break the law, Rico. That's
break the law with that, but he broke every fucking custom ever since Richard Nixon. Right. And not only did the person who become the president give their taxes, anybody that's running for president would release their taxes. Mitt Romney got his ass whooped. He released his taxes. John McCain got his ass whooped. He released his taxes. You always have to release your taxes.
Everybody except him, right? Everybody except him, right?
Yeah, because he's cheating on his fucking taxes.
Okay. Well, we don't know that, Rico. Allegedly.
Yeah, we do. We know that by the fact that he didn't get them motherfuckers up. You only refuse to release it. And I was under audit. Richard Nixon was under, and being under audit does not stop you from releasing your taxes. You can release whatever you want.
I'm under audit, Rico. I can't release my taxes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can. You don't want to. So that's the bullshit you say. But all that was just all factual and true, and that's not made up. You had the FBI, like I said, Robert Mueller and them investigating, and they said they found. Remember that report said they found something. They just said because he's the sitting president, we can't indict him.
You can't.
That was the result, and it's not even a legal theory. It's just a precedent that they've always set. That they don't want to indict a sitting president. But the bottom line is the results of his report was there was something there that if he wasn't the president, we probably would have indicted his ass. So instead of him saying, okay, I got away with that shit, I'm lucky, I'm gonna chill.
Right. That's what he should have did. He should have been like, I'm gonna leave it alone.
No.
But he didn't. So let's talk about the law that he actually broke. Okay. So here I'm looking at it where there's a law called the Presidential Records Act.
Yep. And there's another destruction of government records.
You're not supposed to remove or destroy anything. Right? Yeah, right. You're not supposed to do anything with those records. They're supposed to all of that stuff.
And that's just records. And then there's an even higher thing when you go into the classification, because
that's a whole nother thing.
Top secret
shit. That's a whole nother thing, right? And so you're not supposed to do it.
And what they've been doing is they said they got those 15 boxes in January, and then they said, oh, he got some more shit. They've been going back and forth with his lawyers since June.
Okay, so
They knew he had some other record. This nigga don't want to give them up.
Okay, so let's do the math. Why, if he is an upstanding citizen
Shit.
and has been doing everything above board, why would he not give up these records?
Because he ain't been doing everything above board. He been doing everything under the sun. He been doing what he did his whole life.
Okay, now, first of all, do you think the people that he pardoned, like Kodak Black and those other people, do you think any of those people are going to care about this situation here?
No, Kodak Black.
Yeah,
that ignorant Negro.
I mean, any of the people he pardoned. In other words, any of the people that had no relationship with him,
those were just
right, for whatever reason.
Those the Kodak Blacks and the I think he pardoned Lil Wayne too.
Yes.
That was just celebrity bullshit. That was no. But the people, I think who probably should be worried be like I told you, the guy Paul Manafort and Roger Stone, who he pardoned, who asked may come up again. Because Donald Trump, I'm telling you, if they, I'm gonna tell you the type of motherfucker he is. Let them threaten him with some time. Let them threaten him with some time. Donald Trump gonna snitch on everybody.
Think so?
Fuck, that motherfucker ain't sitting down for nobody. Are you crazy?
But he's at the top of the chain though.
Yeah, but he gonna offer up everybody in their mother. He gonna offer his kids up. I bet money he gonna offer his fucking children. He ain't sitting down a weekend for nobody. He's a germaphobe too? No. Donald Trump ain't sitting down for no. Anybody
he 5 years in a government prison, man.
5 years. That motherfucker ain't gonna do 5 minutes. Donald Trump is not built for no prison, and I'm telling you, he gonna tell on everybody. He gonna probably it was that bitch Melania. You know what I'm saying? He gonna put shit on people that didn't have nothing to do with it. Because if you look at all the people and that's the one thing I said is proven to be true is, as they said, for him the loyalty only works one way. Right. You're loyal to him. He's not loyal to you. He's never been loyal to anybody that's been loyal to him.
Well, see, he never had to, Rico, because he always had the checkbook. Okay.
Well, but I'm talking about even with the politicians people who sat there and sucked up for him in the political world who had money themselves, then he turn around and throw them under the bus when it's not to his benefit.
But that's how American politics works, though.
Yeah, but some people will still show some.
They're getting together in the room.
Not Donald Trump. Come on, dude.
Well, this is how they do it, Rico. I'm gonna tell you how they do it. They sit everybody in the room. Everybody that's gonna be affected. They sit them in the room and say somebody's got to take the fall for this. Okay, you're gonna take the fall for it. Okay, you got the best record. You're gonna take the fall for it. This is what we're gonna do for you. And they get together and they put a package together for the person that's gonna take the fall. And that person goes away and never says anything. In this situation, I don't think he don't have enough money to pay everybody. And that's gonna be an issue for him.
You can't pay a motherfucker because ain't none of them white boys up there on Congress built for jail. So all the money in the world ain't gonna do him no good with that. You ain't gonna pay none of them. The only dude that did do time, well, like I said, his lawyer for 10 years. Remember, his lawyer, Cohen, and Cohen said he been committing crimes like this the whole 10 years I worked for him.
Right. He
paid off Stormy Daniels, the porn star that Donald Trump fucked.
Yeah. He
cut that check.
Yeah.
To her.
Yeah.
Because Donald Trump told him to, and then Donald Trump threw him under the bus. Right. So it's like he worked for the guy for over 10 years. He was the right-hand man and his lawyer.
I know. I hear what you're saying.
He's always been what he is.
I'm not saying that he switched up. I mean, he's been like this since before, way since the 80s, right? Yeah. Been like this, so it's not nothing.
70s.
Yeah, right. So it's not nothing new. Shout out to Mickey Red, by the way. Yeah, but it's not nothing new. We know this already. The question is, they've been like you said, they've been turning a blind eye to everything up to this point, and now at this point, all of a sudden, they're being aggressive with the situation. Now, for what I know as about the FBI and the Alphabet boys and girls, when the Alphabet boys and girls come, when they start raiding your house, they pretty much know that they pretty much got. I mean, if they got to go out and get a search warrant for a former president's residence, I mean that's a big warrant. That's a big warrant. So a lot of people necks are on the line on that one. So for them to actually get it, they must have some. They must have some. Was able to convince a judge that a crime has been committed.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
And we can see right here because it's got the Presidential Records Act where you're not supposed to remove anything from the White House, especially classified documents. Right.
Since 75. So I'm like, come on, man. And his lawyers, they all told him. They told him.
That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, because they sit down everybody down, and so somebody has to take the fall.
Yeah,
somebody has to take the fall.
The point is this, though. Who the fuck is gonna sit there and say I'm going to jail for you? Because we're not talking about money. I'm going to jail.
It's all about money, Rico. It's all about money. Some of them is just money.
Clarence, you talking about a bunch of white collar white boys? Ain't no motherfucking money going. You ain't talking about black guys that's talking about, I'd sit down for a couple years for X, Y, and Z of money. These fucking soft butter ass white boys. They telling on everybody. They not built like that. You ain't even talking about no hardcore white boys. These politics, they not built for this shit.
Okay,
they telling their mother.
I agree with that, but I'm saying if they make the pot sweet enough,
they too soft for prison. Is all I'm saying. They all snitch.
They're not gonna send them to They're not gonna send them to Leavenworth.
I don't care where they send them at. They all snitch. They don't want to go to jail.
Shout out to the Zen Master.
The dude Cohen, he was in that nice little cushy, but he tell you he still hated that shit. He started snitching. He told everything, and he was in Club Fed, and still told everything under the sun. He told it all. They about to lock up that accountant that was doing all that shit for him. New York got asses jammed up. Them white boys snitch when they looking at jail time.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
So the money's not going. Money down. You know, the black guys will sit there and take it. Black, Hispanic. I'll even put it on an Asian. But them white boys, nah. Not
white boys that gonna go down.
Not white collar. They all tail. They all tail. They all tail. And they don't have no control over where they go. Usually, depending on what the crime means. I mean, they ain't gonna put Donald Trump nowhere where he can get shanked.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Rico.
But the whole point is,
negotiate
ain't nobody gonna take a fall for him. Now but see, I'm saying even Donald Trump in Club Fed, he ain't built for that. That nigga still gotta work.
Like I said, it's basically gonna be a life sentence. If they put him in jail for over a year, 2 years, he's done. He's done.
I don't give a shit. I
Rico.
ain't listening on it, but I don't care.
Rico.
What?
You don't care about 45, man?
Fuck no, I don't care about that. Not one iota.
Shout out to Patrice.
He don't care about my black ass either. Or anybody else black.
Patrice, you got to come up here and get Rico straight on your boy, because he's just like...
I don't know how y'all ain't see this shit coming. Because you can see, my biggest thing is...
You know what? I knew it was coming, but I just didn't. I thought it was going to be later on. I thought they was going to catch him later on, because as his friends started coming out of the government, those government seats, people not as sympathetic to him was going to come into office, and they was going to start stripping him. See, I knew that part.
But see, what I'm saying is, here's the thing: they've always had the evidence on him. Again, I think they just wanted him to shut the fuck up and go away. That's what they would prefer in American politics. Like, you know what? Just lose. Just shut up. If he just shut the fuck up and go away and stop doing shit, we can go on. Because like I said, all politicians are pretty much the same. Most motherfuckers will lose and just shut the fuck up and go away. We ain't heard shit from Bush since he left.
Right.
What have you heard from Bush? You don't hear shit from Obama. You don't hear shit from Clinton. See how they stay out of trouble? Yeah. They ain't taking no records, and they shut the fuck up, and they just go away.
Right.
You lose, that's it. I'm done. I'm out.
But
Obama might be out there doing coke and some more shit, but we don't know, because he keep his fucking mouth shut. And he mind his business, And you know what I'm saying? And they're no better, but they know how to shut the fuck up and go away. This dude can't.
Yeah.
So he continued to put the spotlight on him, knowing he doing all that fugazi shit. If he was in the mob, they would have clipped his ass by now.
Oh man, he'd been gone.
He'd have been
gone. He'd have been
But they
gone.
told him, you making too much goddamn noise. You bringing too much attention to the business.
God.
They would have been clipped.
What's that
He
movie?
he's a mob boss. But I'm like, the first rule of shut the fuck up and keep it quiet. Keep things quiet.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Remember the movie Casino?
Yeah.
With the dude out there, who's Joe Pesci's character?
Yeah.
He just kept on making all this trouble out there in Las Vegas. They finally just said, you know what?
Making too much noise.
Not only you, but we're gonna get you and your brother.
Yeah, the whole fucking crew. And use your crew to do it. We're gonna tell them if they don't kill your ass, we're gonna kill them.
Now that's cold, man. That's equivalent to getting your own switch.
But see, right? here's the whole thing. Don't think some of his boys ain't snitching on him.
Who?
Trump.
Yeah, well, that's how they get. That's what I was coming to.
Yeah, see, that's how they doing everything. Somebody down Mar-a-Lago, somebody down there say, look, this is what this nigga got. This is where it is. Because they said the way they went in there, it's like they knew what they were looking for and they knew where to look.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
So when they go, they went to that judge. This is what we expect. Because they said this. They said there's somebody on the inside that told them what he fucking had and what it was and where it was. And that's why they decided to execute it. Because they knew they was going to find what they were looking for. They knew it. Yeah, there you go. You're right, Zen Master. Yeah, they got Alex Jones. They got all his text messages from the last 2 years, too.
Okay.
I forgot all about that shit.
What is that? Does that have anything to do with this situation?
Yeah, that's to do InfoWars that the parents, right. The kids of Newtown, they sued his ass and he was in court and he was lying about he ain't had no text, no email, no nothing. And his dumbass lawyer took and downloaded a complete copy of his phone of every message and text for the last 2 years. He was at January 6th talking that shit.
Oh.
And the parents who sued him, their lawyer got a complete copy of it and sent a complete copy of it to the FBI and the January 6th committee. And this is a dude that Donald Trump had been talking to all the time. Had Donald Trump's personal number and some more shit. So I kind of think so too, Anderson. I was thinking that, and I swear, I was like, how the fuck his lawyer be that stupid? I think he did it on purpose too, Anderson.
Well, like I said, Rico, they pull you in, and then they pull your team in. And they say, "This is what we got. This is what's gonna happen."
Yeah.
Either you roll with the program, or you're gonna get caught up too.
Yeah.
And that's when people start jumping out the window, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the FBI, and then you can't come unannounced to the Secret Service. I mean, you got Secret Service agents all over the house. Right?
Look at Alex Jones' fat ass. You think, Anderson, that motherfucker gonna do any time for Donald Trump? His fat ass ain't built for no jail.
Definitely not.
He ain't built for no jail. Soon they sit there and tell him, you looking at 5 to 10. He's singing like a bird.
Yeah.
He gonna say, it was Donald Trump. It was Donald Trump. He made me do it. He made me do it.
Yeah.
They all gonna do it. They roll quicker than shit.
Well, when you got the alphabet boys on you, we ain't talking about LA sheriffs and the LAPD and you know what I'm saying, New York PD. We talking about the alphabet boys, man. Where I mean, they can really start sticking it. Yeah, man, they can pull you apart. So you know, and your family members apart.
And I'm gonna tell you something else too. Like that dude Paul Manafort, that they gave that jail time. He was locked up for about 2 years before Donald Trump pardoned him and let him out of jail. Because he got like 8 or 9 years. Not only did he get that time, you know, they took all his shit. They hit you with a fine like you wouldn't believe. He had to sell a couple of his mansions. They took because he was like, oh, I mean, they tell your motherfucking pockets, you be in shambles when you done. Michael Cohen said that. It's like, they took all my shit. Took his law license, everything. He lost his law license, everything.
Yeah.
The law, he can't
they don't play, man. They don't play. They don't play. Okay.
Yeah. So he's coming back a little bit, but he only got help because he started singing like a bird.
Well, they all gonna do it.
So he was like, leave my one house for my wife and my kids. I'll go to jail, take my law license, take all my other shit, forfeit all this money. And they was like, okay, and keep telling, and keep telling, and keep telling. That's how they got Donald Trump's accountant, the guy Alan Wiseman, Westman Wiseman, that guy. They're killing him.
Yeah. Well, that's what they do. See, they just say, hey, look, this is how it's going. Either you can be on our team or you can stay on your team you own, and you can catch some of these years too. You catch some of these strays yourself, or you can come on over to us. At least we'll take care of you. We'll put you in the witness protection program. We'll make sure that they look at that favorably for when they're giving you time. So they start making deals and they work their way up the ladder, right? Mm-hmm. This person already told on you. I mean, you can fight with us if you want to, but this person already confirmed all the information, told us where everything was. You better jump on. And so they get that person to jump on. And then that person start telling on another person. Then they go to that person and say, hey, this person already told on you. These two people already told on you and told your role in the situation. I didn't do nothing. Oh, okay. Well, they already told on you. You keep on saying you
Anderson, I think right now we're not sure. I don't think it's so much of the closest thing to a smoking gun I can think of is that, you know, apparently, which we'll find out later on in the next week, they were speculating that he has some more top secret documents that you're not supposed to have. So, and they have been trying to get it, and you know, for whatever reason, I don't know why this Negro just think he ain't got to give shit back that don't belong to him.
He ain't supposed to have no documents, Rico.
No, I mean these are government documents, and they're top secret. Like, dude, you got to give that shit up, you know. But again, he's untouchable. And then too, there's also you know who else? There's also speculation. I'm gonna tell you who else I think. You know who else I think is snitching?
Who?
You know who I really think is snitching? Gonna surprise a lot of people.
Who?
I'm willing to bet you money. You know who's snitching? That motherfucker Jared Kushner. Because that boy definitely ain't built for no jail.
Maybe so.
He definitely ain't built for no jail.
None of these cats are. I believe you about that.
Plus, on top of the fact, you know, he already is messed up and scared because his daddy, his daddy went to jail. Jared Kushner's father. Okay. So he's still scared. And you know, he'd be everybody's girlfriend. He go to jail. He would. Jared Kushner ain't got a lick of fight in him, like a buck 15 soaking wet. He might well put on lipstick and a dress when he goes. Because he be done. And
how you doing?
And the thing is I think he's definitely afraid of prison because his father, you know, Chris Christie locked his father up. So he know the feds don't fuck around. When Chris Christie was a U.S. attorney for New Jersey, I think Jared Kushner's father did like 4 or 5 years in federal prison. So he knows, look, when these motherfuckers come at you, they come at you. So if they got some shit on him, and like I said, I think him and maybe even that bitch Ivanka might have snitched on the daddy too.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
No.
Dude, she ain't built for it either.
She ain't.
You know when all they gonna do is they gonna put it in front of you. You don't want to do it? Okay, good. This is where you gonna be going. I promise you that. So she can sit there and go. I think she'll dry snitch. Ivanka will dry snitch.
Maybe that.
She ain't gonna outright, but she'll just drop clues.
Yeah, maybe that.
That's what she can. But the bottom line is,
if they run at her with some years, I think
that's what I'm saying. When they hang that time over your motherfucking head, she be like, I told daddy. I told him not to do it. Cause she got young kids too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She got young kids she gotta worry about. Her and Jared, definitely. The only one I think that could do a couple of weekends in jail is maybe Don Jr.
Yeah,
Eric is too goddamn stupid. And the rest of them just ain't built for it. They are not built for it at all.
That prison life ain't for them.
Melania will roll on Donald. She ain't nothing but a damn mail order bride anyway.
Man.
So she will roll on
trouble with her, man. He is in big trouble with her.
Yeah, he'll roll on her ass. I think she might be the one snitching because she probably want to get rid of his ass. This is a good out.
I don't know, man.
You know what I'm saying? Be like, shit, I've been.
He ain't gonna if she leave him. Do you think she's gonna be able to maintain her lifestyle?
She gonna get his money if he go to jail.
I
She
don't know.
get him in jail. Shit, I'm gonna take one of them billion and I'm out.
I don't know, man. I'm sure he signed a prenuptial agreement with her, so I don't know.
Well, the bottom line is shit. I mean, she still might want to be rid of his ass. I don't know.
Just give me a couple mil and I'll go away.
Yeah, couple $100 million.
All right,
Dr. Dre old lady got what? She got $100 million?
200 mil.
Right. So shit. You can't live with that. Something wrong with your ass.
All right, man. So let's take a look and see what I think this is CNN reporting on this.
Fair use.
Corporations are trying to repeal our new minimum wage law.
This him crying butthurt.
If you sign their petition.
Former President Trump is at the center of an FBI investigation today. We have aerial view of Mar-a-Lago from earlier today, where the agency searched for what appears to be related to missing White House documents. The former president and his supporters, they're lashing out at the Justice Department, but legal analysts say a judge would not have granted the search without probable cause. NBC's Carrie Sanders reports from Palm Beach, Florida.
Trump, can we get your reaction to the raid, sir?
In a statement issued just before 7 o'clock Monday night, Mr. Trump said Mar-a-Lago was under siege, raided, and occupied by a large group of FBI agents, claiming it was unannounced and portraying himself as the victim of political persecution, adding, "They even broke into my safe." According to a source familiar with the search.
Now that sounds like, who's that sound like?
What do you mean?
Well, he said they broke into my house unannounced. That sounds like your people, right?
Yeah, you got a ninja call. Motherfucker, be glad they didn't throw a flashbang through the window.
Yeah,
knock off the fucking hinges.
All they need is your wife running out there in her house coat, right?
Look what they did to Breonna Taylor.
Ooh, man, that's bad.
But
see, they wasn't going to do nothing like that.
Top secret documents. They ain't have no documents.
But see,
they didn't have nothing. And look at how they treated her.
See, but they had to coordinate all of this with the Secret Service. So it wasn't like they wasn't going to just barge in there.
No, they called the Secret Service and told them.
Exactly, they told, and even though Trump knew too, they all knew that this was coming. So it wasn't no big deal. But
they just made it short enough that they couldn't hide the shit. They couldn't get rid of it.
Exactly. So they, just like, bam, we're on our way. Okay, it's cleared out. We got the warrant. We got everything we need. We on our way. Boom. Right. But anyway, all right. So let's finish up with your favorite president, Mr. Trump.
It was related to classified information the former president allegedly took with him to Mar-a-Lago after leaving the White House. In February, the National Archives announced that classified material was discovered in 15 boxes of White House records stored at the estate, referring the matter to the Justice Department. Republicans overnight criticizing the search. Senator Lindsey Graham writing, "Launching such an investigation of a former president this close to an election is beyond problematic." The Justice Department is also pursuing a separate investigation into January 6th. Last month, Attorney General Merrick Garland telling Lester Holt that an election would not affect their efforts.
So if Donald Trump were to become a candidate for president again, that would not change your schedule or how you move forward or don't move forward?
I'll say again that we will hold accountable anyone who was criminally responsible for attempting to interfere with the legitimate, lawful transfer of power from one administration to the next.
All right. There you see it. There you have it. They're not only getting them for taking the records. By the way, like I said, I want to make sure that when I'm making it clear that there is there's an act, the Presidential Records Act, which says that you cannot remove documents, government documents from the White House, even after you are not in office. So that's what he did. I think that's where the crime is at. Now, they're also saying it's not a lot of time connected to it, obviously, because these presidents it doesn't happen that often, so they don't really need to enforce it. But maybe things will change now because of 45.
His ass, right?
Yeah, maybe it'll change. But
and let's be clear too. people have went to jail for this very crime as
Yes,
recent
I
as
have it right here.
2018.
I have it
So,
right
and,
here.
you know, so you locked other people up for doing the same thing. Now, how you not going to charge the president? And he had opportunity to get his shit back, but no, once again, he just think he's above the fucking law. So fuck him.
So the law governing preservation of White House materials, the Presidential Records Act lacks teeth, but criminal statutes can come into play, especially in the case of classified material. Criminal codes which carry jail time can be used to prosecute anyone who willfully injures or commits any depredation against any property of the United States, and anyone who willfully and unlawfully conceals, I think he did that, removes, I think he did that, mutilates, he did that, obliterates or destroys government documents. I think he was doing that. I think that was the plan. He just didn't get to it yet. Samuel R. Berger, a national security advisor to President Bill Clinton, pleaded guilty in 2015 to a misdemeanor charge for removing classified material from a government archive. In 2007, Donald Kaiser, an Asia expert and former senior State Department official, was sentenced to prison after he confessed to keeping more than 3,000 sensitive documents ranging from the classified to the top secret in his basement. In 1999, the CIA announced it had suspended the security clearance of a former director, John M. Deutsch, after concluding that he had improperly handled national secrets on a desktop computer in his home. So now we know that he just them going to his house and getting those documents shows that a crime was committed. Just that, because he wasn't supposed to take those documents. Now, what else are they looking for? Now, what is really what they're looking for? Is it just the fact that he got those documents, or are they thinking that he's giving up secrets to foreign nationals or something like that? Would you put that above him or past him?
Yeah. No, because the bottom line is, I know. Yeah, you're right. That is something, and that's a concern with him, because you guys do know something else that's current in the news. I think maybe people have not kind of pinned to this. You know, the sports world is all in an uproar, right? You guys want to know what it's about?
What's it about?
This new golf tournament, that Live Golf tournament. You know, they started up this new golf tournament to compete with the PGA.
Okay.
And they're in an uproar because it's called Live. This golf tournament is sponsored by the Saudi government, who they've already found was complicit with the 911 hijackers.
Oh.
So, because Tiger Woods, they offered him $200 million, and Tiger Woods said, "No, I'm not playing in that tournament." So a lot of the big top golfers, but a lot of them said no. They're like, "No, I'm not playing for blood money, because you motherfuckers are trying." You know, so it's that thing. Guess where it's hosted at?
Where?
Trump Resort. And you know, he been in bed with the Saudis when they killed that Washington Post reporter. He looked the other way, Khashoggi. He said, I believe him. I ain't expecting him to start no war, but they've shown several, and you know, the other Middle Eastern family, I think, gave Jared Kushner family like $1 billion to bail out their business. Oh. You know, loans and shit they were talking about. So my thing is, because he has certain cozy relationships with other dictators around the world, he the type of motherfucker that would sell secrets. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. He the motherfucker that for $1, he will sell secrets. Trump will do it. Trump don't give a fuck about America. Yeah. He gives a fuck about nobody but himself, is what I'm saying. And that's the reason why they have these record acts and all this other stuff, is for that very, because when you're in the military and you get a top secret security clearance, you know, one of the first things they do, they check your fucking credit report. Yeah. If you got bad credit, they won't give it to you because you are risk. They look at like little things like, you know, they look at whatever someone can leverage to use against you.
Yeah, right.
Make you flip and tell secrets.
Right.
So, it used to be a time back when if they found out you were, homosexual. No. Because, just certain things. Whatever they thought that they could. And the number one reason is money. Most American spies did it for the money.
Right.
Most of them did it for the money. All the major spies in the history of America, some did do it for ideological reasons, but most of the time, good old greenbacks. Money, 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 money. And most of the people who ended up being spies had financial difficulties.
Right.
So it's been proven that, like, don't be giving those for your eyes only clearance to a motherfucker with a 125 credit score. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because he sell his mother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You going so they look at things like that, and I can't say he did, but I wouldn't fall out my chair, be surprised a bit to come to find out that he sold some American secret at some point. It wouldn't shock me at all. No way. Why would that surprise me about him?
Yeah, I don't know.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I don't know one way or the other.
I would not think that normally about any president, but he's done so much shit that I ain't never seen a president do. It's like I would have always said no. That nigga done shook my faith in the institution.
Well, they're gonna hold him accountable, Rico. They're gonna hold him accountable. They holding him accountable, right?
If I just need to see an indictment, and then I need to hear what a jury got to say. And I don't think nobody was gonna give him nothing significant. It would just be the affirmation. Like I said, it's like so all his little butthurt supporters, like, they don't want to see the American president go to jail forever. You don't want to see him go to jail at all. But we do want to see his ass convicted and have the stain. As I sit there and say, if a black man can do a white collar crime like embezzlement from the job and go do 6 months or a year in prison and come out with a felony and can't even vote for president, how this motherfucker get to run for president if he's done the same thing? That's crazy. So he needs to be disbarred and lose his right to vote the same as everybody else. When you become a felony, you lose your right to vote.
Right. Okay. So if let's say for some reason they indict him, but for some reason he skates out of it.
Then he skate out of it. If he beat the case, he beat the case.
Okay.
I don't see, but I know one case. Then he just dodged the feds. But he still got to see them boys in Georgia.
Yeah, he got a
whole separate case.
He got something in New York he got to deal with too.
He got New York too.
Yeah. So
I took this motherfucker been shady his whole life everywhere he been.
Yeah, he's got a lot. He's got a lot going on.
He got bodies everywhere.
Yeah.
In Georgia, we got him on tape.
Yeah.
He's on tape. Find me 11,000 votes so that steal the election.
Now
that's a crime.
Yeah.
That's a crime.
Yeah.
I bet you your black ass and my black ass would already be in jail if we made that phone call.
Exactly.
We'd already be in jail. They slow walking it because of who he is.
You think so?
But yeah, they slow walking it. You know what I'm saying? Because they know how it looks. But everybody also saying, like, there's no way this is not a crime. Because if you're not going to charge him, then you got to throw the whole law off the books then.
Yeah.
You just got to wipe it away. Because then the next person that come along that do that, they're going to say, you didn't do him.
Right. And
see, you giving somebody else's lawyer an option to say, well, when Donald Trump did this, well, y'all didn't do anything.
Okay, so they were saying the same thing about Hillary Clinton. Why didn't they ever indict Hillary Clinton?
Because she didn't have no fucking secret documents. They didn't find anything. They didn't find any classified data.
But they don't have to be classified.
They found nothing that was classified on her server.
Okay.
They went through and they got all of it, but nothing was classified.
Okay.
She still wasn't supposed to. With her issue was, the issue with her, the big thing with her was, when you're and she was the Secretary of State. So when you're a government employee, you're supposed to do government business using only a government email and a government telephone. You're not supposed to use a personal email address or personal telephone to conduct any government business.
Right.
So she was occasionally doing government business using a Hillary Clinton Yahoo or whatever account.
Now, why was she doing that, Rico? If she knew better, I mean, she
shouldn't
been
have been doing it, right? She shouldn't have been doing. There's no. It ever should be done. It should have never been done. And
so why was she doing something she knew she wasn't supposed to be doing?
They all do it. They do it now still.
Agreed.
They're still doing it. I
Oh,
mean,
what do
some
you
of them
think
are
her
still
reason?
doing in every administration, but I don't think any of them is doing any classified or secret shit. You know, and sometimes they do some stuff, obviously. I don't know. That's what I shouldn't say. That they didn't find anything on her when they did find. Maybe Obama had a fucking Gmail account.
Yeah.
You got to go find it.
Yeah.
Go find it. And they ain't found no emails or no telephone because Donald Trump don't email. They said he doesn't email.
Okay.
And he don't text. He always call. That's how they was able to get him on voice. That mob shit. He always want to talk.
Yeah, right.
That mob shit. I ain't send no email. I ain't send no text. Ain't gonna never have nothing documented. But that white boy in Georgia said this nigga been pressing me so much about stealing his election. Wait a minute. Go ahead, Mr. President. Go ahead.
Yeah,
what you have to say? Dude, and hit that fucking record button. That white man said, I ain't going to jail. See, that white guy ain't built for jail. He's like, I'm not going to jail for this motherfucker. So what did he do? He recorded his ass.
Right.
I'm going to protect my ass. Fuck all. Donald Trump can't offer him enough money.
Right.
That white boy said, fuck no. Boop. He did that to the president.
Hey, man, you know what? The telephone has taken down so many organizations. Yeah. That's why the mob don't like the telephone. It took down the BMF organization.
Took down everybody.
The one brother was always only use the phone for this. Are we still meeting? Okay, I'll see you then. That's the only time he talked on the phone. The other brother was way more extensive on the phone, right? So that's
and even when they talk in code, they already got a nigga that know the code.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'll break down the code for y'all. So when they saying this, they mean this and this and that.
Shout out to We On Lock, man. Shout out to We On Lock. Good to have you in the building, brother. Good to have you in the building.
It's not a secret. Again, all this is just a result of this man having never suffered any consequences for any of his actions in his lifetime, and because he was continuously getting away with shit, he would continue to cross the line, and it just got to the point where they're like, look, enough is enough. Enough is enough.
And just to tell y'all, man, when the alphabet boys and girls come and knocking on your door, man, they not like fishing. They got a pretty good idea of what's going on and what's happening. They just want to get the evidence in hand. They got a pretty good idea.
But that's like we say, like I said, we know people. All of us know somebody in our community that. I mean, I had a son that would get away with bloody murder till he just finally got caught. It's just like they finally got your ass.
Yeah.
You know, they finally got your ass.
Yeah.
You know, because and dudes be sweet talking their probation officer and everything else. And they just keep giving them chance that, okay, I'm put you in this program. Okay, I'm gonna do, and they just have story after story, lie till finally the people like, man, I'm tired. I don't even want to hear this shit no more. Sit them down.
I see the light, Your Honor. I finally seen the light, Your Honor.
But at that point, they be like, I'm done. I'm done talking to you. And they say, if I see your ass in here one more time, and then you come back and they be like, Mr. Clarence.
Yeah.
What did I tell you? She be looking at you like this. What did I tell you the last time I saw you, Mr. Clarence? I told you if I saw your ass in my court one more time. All right.
Get up, Clyde. I see you one more time, man.
One more time.
All right. So, Rico, we're gonna finish discussing Trump. I want to move on because we had an hour. We're doing good. I want to talk about the WNBA. The WNBA. They're having some problems. We talked about them a couple of days ago, but they're having some other problems with their airline service, right?
Yeah, the travel arrangements. I did read a little bit on that story.
The travel arrangements. Okay, so let's see what the issue is with the travel arrangements real quick, and so we can get an idea of what's going on. Okay, Nika Owomaki released a statement after Sparks players sleep in the airport. The WNBA Players Association president called for WNBA to address ongoing issues with arranging travel for its players. All right. Sparks star WNBA WNBPA Player Association president Nika Ogowamaki issued a statement Monday calling for an immediate resolution to the WNBA's ongoing issues with arranging travel for its players. On Sunday night, Owokami and the Sparks joined a host of other teams who have endured traveling woes this season for their road victory over the Mystics. The seven-time All-Star tweeted a video chronicling the debacle, which resulted in half of the team sleeping in the airport overnight after the club's flight to Los Angeles was canceled at 1 a.m. following several delays. At a time when the risk of traveling still remains high, ongoing C-19 pandemic, she noted that the commercial was travel has remained a significant burden on our players and their bodies. Amid these unprecedented times, it is not just a basketball issue, she explained, it's a serious health and safety concern that must be remediated. Anyway, she said she believes the term competitive advantage has become a tired argument that has overstayed its welcome, and it has impeded the transformational growth of the league. She noted that new and emerging ownership groups have shown an ability and eagerness to invest in necessary research to grow this league in the areas that require it most, adding more fuel to the need to find resolutions concerning travel. She then outlined the approach. Okay, what's going on?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I thought you said stop. All right. All right. The former MVP also called for the NBA to permit teams to invest in charter flights between games, beginning the entire 2022 WNBA playoffs, and continuing with a common sense full season solution starting the next season. WNBA Commissioner Kathy Engelbert previously announced during the All-Star break that teams will fly on charter planes during the 2022 WNBA Finals. We will continue to do whatever we can do to alleviate obstacles faced by our members while traveling. She said that includes having reasonable and flexible charter options immediately and genuinely consider reiterate our standing invitation to the league and team ownership to work together to identify a manageable solution to this problem whose origins are complex but remedy simple. She ended the statement by calling the private commercial airline companies to recognize this bold opportunity to lead and discuss possible solutions in the spirit of collaboration. American, Delta, JetBlue, Southwest, United, NetJets, Wheel Up, Jet Suite X, among others. We encourage you to meet us at the table and partner with the WNBA players to eliminate the toughest opponent they face each season, travel, she concluded. Holy smokes. She is one of the several WNBA players to voice their displeasure with the league's travel standards in recent months. In June, Mercury star Skylar Diggins Smith tweeted that the flying the same day will never sit well with her Mystics star Natasha Cloud, called out the league after entering health and safety protocols in May following the team's only road game of the season. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Rico. The WNBA is having problems with its travel.
Yep.
How is that possible? What's going on over there?
I mean, obviously, we know it's funding. You know, but I do think it's kind of disgraceful that you got to sleep in the fucking airport. I'm like, it shouldn't be that bad. You know, I mean, I slept in the airport a time or two, and that shit's no fun. So I don't know why they just couldn't get hotel arrangements for the night, and if they and I still don't see why they wouldn't be able to at least. And what the funny thing about it is a little bit that just the point. The main thing about it is the travel issue that they brought up, and I believe that's already resolved for next year. That they said they would be taking charter flights, so that shouldn't happen anymore. But I mean, it's not doing anything for the rest of this year, and I guess their issue is I mean, I wish that it would be, because it's kind of strange to me, is because I want to say they shouldn't have to take commercial flights, because if I'm not mistaken, most universities college girls basketball teams take charter flights. So if you can do charter flights for college women, and they are not making money hand over foot much more than the WNBA, even though I know some of the top tier programs like maybe a Tennessee and a Connecticut, but the vast majority of them ain't, but they still take charter flights. I don't think for the most part do they have them taking commercial flights at all. So they don't run. They're not gonna have them sweet little Beckies sleeping in the airport. But for whatever reason, like somebody said, the WNBA is mostly the alphabet community, so maybe they don't give a damn about them. Correct. So even though, and I don't think that's true of the majority of the women college basketball players. I still know there's a good chunk of them that are in that community, but I'm not going to say that that's the majority like the WNBA. The WNBA, 60, 70, 80, 90%, I don't think is that high at the college teams. But still, nonetheless, and I'm not saying obviously they're not on par with the NBA or men at all, but I think they are good enough that they should be able to get some of the basic standards and level of care and support. They ain't paying them much or nothing. So the least you can do is provide transportation. If I'm working for free, I'm not going to work for free and have to provide my own transportation. You know what I'm saying?
That's what all growing leagues have to do.
But I'm not going to pay for my own. I think even the NBA back in the day when they were small, like I said, they didn't provide their own transportation. They had a fucking team bus.
Yeah, I mean,
they bust all everywhere.
They could.
But I'm not going to pay for my own transportation.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because you ain't paying me nothing.
Oh.
That's why Sister Brittany has a lot up in Russia now, going overseas to play ball because she playing basically in the WNBA for nothing. We already know what
nothing.
And I'm not going to call it. I'm not going to say nothing, but I'm saying
compared to the other league.
Yes.
Okay.
And there's only a handful of players on each team, maybe one or two, that's even making that money.
Okay, well, we went over this.
So if she's making $250, you got lower end tier players on that same team that at every practice, every game, and maybe even play, that's maybe making $50,000.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody on that roster is not getting that money.
Of course.
Same way that the pay, it's a scale in the NBA, it's a scale in the WNBA. So she might be up here at $250, but somebody down here at $50. And I can't tell them they got to pay for their own transportation too.
Zen Master, they're losing $12 million a year. But because we was looking at this the other day. So they got a problem. The WNBA has a problem.
But what I hear also though is, and I saw in the article, I think she talked about there are other investors that want to come in and run the league in a better way that they say they can reduce those losses. But I think most NBA teams, right? I don't know. I mean, shit, if they want to put their money in, let them do it.
Yeah,
hey,
but they're not facing the reality. The reality of the situation is the major reason why nobody is watching it is because the face of it is the alphabet community. That's the thing that they can't get around. It's hard to get around.
I don't know if that's the major reason. For me, it's the style of play. I don't give a damn about them in the alphabet community. I don't know who is, and I really don't care. For me, it's I think the style of play is not as compelling as men's basketball, and because that's the same thing they say with the college level. It's the style.
That's the obvious. That's the obvious, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, you can improve the style of play. But
I'm saying if they were slam dunking and all that other stuff like the men would do, I think it would. Their style of play is just they remind me of like the old school with the white boys, the pick and roll, set passes, 3 points, just that, whatever. They don't have that style of dynamic play, the handling, the passing, the dunking. And I don't think they're not physically built to be able to do some of the things that men do. So I don't see how that's going to change. So I'm like, I think they have to look for something else to put some pop and some sizzle into it. I'm like, maybe start getting some scantily clad cheerleaders. I don't even think they have cheerleaders. There you go. Maybe lower them to 8 feet. I was going to say,
stop it. Hey, Zen Master, stop that, man. Hey, here's the problem, Rico. Here's the problem. You can't put scantily clad cheerleaders out there because the feminists are gonna tear them apart.
I'm trying to get some goddamn asses in the seats. Right.
That's what I'm saying. But that's my point. That's my point.
Either find a way to make the league more fun rather than so serious.
But see, that's my point. You can't make it fun when it's a social commentary. The whole league is a social.
Well, then it's not. Then it's going to bleed. But the bottom line is,
that's my point.
No. But here's the thing. It's all, and I think that might be the problem. Is, did we do anything?
Did we do anything, man?
Clarence did something. I don't want to talk to you.
Hey, he's the one. It's his fault. It's his fault. We on lock. Let me put the link out there, man.
Yeah. But, and I was getting ready to say is now I think maybe it might be. Oh, okay. Woo! I can't believe it. Thank God you didn't fuck nothing up this time.
Something happened. It's his fault right here.
I was getting ready to say is I think as much as I think you're on to something about the social commentary.
Hold on, Rico. Shout out to Brother Sim. Good to have you in the building, my brother. All right.
I think you're on to something with that social commentary thing. But what I was going to say is that might also be why the NBA runs it the way that they run it, because they're answering to these women and the social commentary. Now, if they say, hey, look, we're going to like sell it off to this other entity that's not, then they can come in there and run it any way they want and may not have the, we got to worry about, because the NBA is saying like here in Washington, D.C., right? We got the Wizards, which is the male basketball team, and then you got the Mystics, which is the female basketball team. So, and the owner of the Wizard owned the Mystic, and that's usually the way it is. I think maybe now he recently sold it to Sheila Johnson, Bob Johnson's, who used to own BET wife. But at one point, Ted Leonis, he owned the Wizards, the Capitals, and the Mystics. Because when they started the franchises, they gave the franchises to the owners of the men's team in the cities they awarded. So Poland owned it, and he sold off. So they, I think, are hamstrung by this social commentary thing.
That's my point.
Because they can't, right. I think they're hamstrung because I got the Wizards. If I do some flashy, cheeky lingerie shit with the Mystics, then that's going to hurt my Wizards fan base. But if I
disagree.
But now, if I do some salacious or something, that if I just completely dismiss the social commentary aspect of the WNBA and say, look, I'm just going to make it fun and make some fucking money, then those people will turn on my Wizards. If I sell it off to somebody else and then they, in fact, do that, that shouldn't spill over to me because I don't have nothing to do with what they're doing.
No. What's going to happen is if you take, me and Patrice was talking about this the other day. If you take the reason why the WNBA, okay, the reason why women watch the NBA is because women like to see men in a natural setting where their aggression is flowing, that testosterone is flowing. Men don't want to see women in that environment. I'm just the reality of it. Men don't want to see women in that environment. Men want to see in a combative and competitive environment. They will only want to see women in a competitive environment if femininity is high there, right? Track, I brought up the roller derby, where the femininity is still high. The competition is high, but the femininity is high, right? Men don't want to watch
track femininity is high. I don't think so.
Yeah, absolutely. You look at the outfits they're wearing.
That's sexualization. I don't think that's femininity. That's over sexualization, right?
Well.
That's why they got the lingerie football league too.
Okay.
Right? They got the lingerie football league.
Wait. But the lingerie football league is not doing well, not because they don't have the femininity, but that is because men don't want to see aggression in women on a mass scale.
They're looking at them. They stuck them women out there in bras and them booty shorts so men can look. And half of them don't even look like they built for football. They look like they built for the pole.
But this is okay. Let me finish, Rico.
I can tell you 2 aggressive sports that women are doing well in that has not a lick of femininity.
Okay. Tell me.
You want me to name them?
Name them real quick.
MMA and boxing.
Okay.
Women are doing well. Those are 2 combat sports. Women are doing well, and there's not a lick of femininity in either one of them.
The only reason why they're doing well, and not doing well, they have people that watch it.
They're not losing money, right? They got a fan base.
But they're on cards with men. They're on cards with men. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. It's not that they're standing alone doing that. They're on the cards with men. Okay, so my point is, that's the reality of the situation, Rico. They're not.
But the thing is,
we have men. You can load a men's card up, and men will watch it.
But the thing is, even when you talk about cards, I don't feel like they're any worse than some of the undercard fights among the men. So anytime you have a fight card, you got the headliner, and then the other fights are just whatever it is. And that's usually where they will insert those women. So they're going to pull the same money as the buster ass men that's boxing or fighting too.
They will. Well, we'll put it like this.
Because a lot of those men fights
more men will watch a buster fight with 2 men than a whole female card, in my opinion.
Well, maybe a whole female card.
This is what I'm saying, Rico.
I get what you're saying to a point.
Okay, so let me
I'm saying they're still watching these women and they're not in femininity.
Okay, that's my point. Well, they're out there watching the WNBA, but anyway, let me finish my point. Men don't want to see women in on a mass scale in a situation like that where they're not being feminine, right? So that's wait, listen. That's the problem that anybody that comes into try to fix the WNBA and make it profitable is going to have to introduce femininity into it for men to watch it. Now, if you're going to set it up, like I said the other day, the only way, in my opinion, that would have happened, now it's still going to grow, I think, the WNBA slowly, but the only way it would have drastically started making money is if Kobe Bryant's daughter jumped into the game. Now, that's somebody that men would have wanted to go see play, right? I think, in my opinion. But since you don't have a star like that, you're gonna have to introduce some femininity.
Okay, so let me ask you
into the situation.
Let me give you.
How can you wait a minute? How can you do that when you always supposed to be, the whole league is supposed to be representing the alphabet community?
Let me give you another narrative, because I think you you put the juxtaposition on what men don't want, but there are several women leagues, women's sports that the fan base is predominantly women, and they don't need male participation.
What sport?
Tennis, women's tennis, women golf. Their fan base, I'm saying, is overwhelmingly women. Their league is successful. Clarence, the league is successful, and they don't have to have overwhelming numbers of men. You see what I'm saying? So, like, you know, so it's not like, so I'm sitting there saying, it's like, yeah, it may be a sport where it's just catered to women, and the men just ain't gonna like the shit, because if your belief is what it is, I don't know how you can do it to make it competitive without it being. They gotta play basketball naked. Take all your shit. It's women basketball catering to women fan base. Period.
Rico, can I let our other panelists say something?
Yeah, but you're wrong again as usual.
Is that okay? Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. Von Erich was first, and then we on lock. Von Erich.
Hey, what's up? How everybody doing?
We doing good, sir. How you doing?
Come back in here and knock some sense into Rico once again, man. Once again, maybe you and we on lock could team up on him, man, and get this man some sense in his head, man. What's going on, Von Erich, man? How you been?
Not much. All right. I am going to push back on Rico. They call him Pretty Ricky, but they call him. I am going to push back.
You and Risa, man. We got to get y'all some glasses, man.
I'm going to push back on him a little bit when he said about, he was right about the email when it came to Hillary Clinton, but she had a server, a private server, which that's against the rules as far as the government. She wasn't supposed to do that. It's supposed to run through the government server. So that not just an email, she had a private server that she wasn't supposed to do. Now, I do agree with Rico on the WNBA as far as what he said, as far as how people will go and look at basketball, as far as how they look at it when it comes to the male. But I'm not saying that you're wrong, Clarence. I think that when it first started off, I think that's how it was when it first started off, what you're talking about. But as progress and progress, especially in the younger generation, they love looking at women playing basketball. It's a thing now. But in our age, I see your point. You make that's valid. That they don't want to see. They don't want to see as far as what you're saying. But what Rico is saying, they want to see them dunks, them Magic Johnson look away passes and things like that. They're not seeing in the women's sport. But I think as it grows and keep growing, I think maybe it will get to that point. I think it's just too early to say it now.
I agree. What do you think, we on lock? You muted, brother.
You got a few. I mean, I see a few women dunk here and there. What was the lady's name that was on LA Liberty? Was it called?
Was it Candace Parker?
Not Candace Parker, the one before.
Lisa Leslie.
Lisa Leslie. I saw her dunk once.
Yeah.
I saw her dunk one time. Other than that, I ain't see, other than the one that's in trouble, Brittany Griner. She can dunk all day. She's like 6'10". She's.
I think Candace Parker dunked once.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, it's another. It's another one that dunks too. She I forgot her name. She's kind of big though, but yeah, she can dunk too.
And they don't do it every game.
That's just the one-handed dunk. I mean,
yeah,
you got Jay Morales. I think that's his name. I think he's Jay Morant. Ain't he like 6'1" or 6'2"?
Yeah.
Jump from the ceiling. Right. That's what people love to see.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. I love the WNBA because when it first opened up, and it didn't have that many teams. It only had like eight, maybe 9 teams, and then it started progressively growing and growing and growing, and then they started complaining as if we don't make as much money as the men, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I mean, there's a reason for that. I mean, they want to see male performances and all that. But slowly but surely, you are going to rise. They even have a team here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I believe they're called the Sparks or whatever they're called. I don't even pay attention to them. But I mean, do I support it? Do I support it? I mean, I would support, women's football more than ever, you know what I mean? Because it's some, they got some skimpy shit going on, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. I mean, come on.
But look, let me ask you guys this. So like, and again, and it's very hypocritical because Las Vegas Aces, that's correct. And
Las Vegas Aces.
What's wildly hypocritical is when you look at, say, for example, women's soccer in America. Yeah. Our women's soccer make our men's soccer look like shit. It just does. And they fought for 20 years to get the same pay, and they had been beating the brakes off of them. I believe the women's soccer team can beat the men's. That's how pathetic our men's soccer is. Well, they're all kicking the ball, so it's not a physical thing because you're not body to body for the most part. No, they sat there and they said at the level of play, it was almost believable that the women's soccer team could beat the men because they were faster, they were better defenders. It's soccer. It's not a contact sport. It's not a contact sport. You're kicking the damn ball. The ball is the same.
But they cannot make that ball. Please pull that up. Men can make that ball go and come back to you.
Sure. My point is
what the men's soccer team, I think that's a whole different level of playing.
Well, but the problem is, this is where it was so bad. The men, like, they would have, like, you got to go to the first. We wouldn't even get in the World Cup.
But that's still
you have to play good enough. You would have to play good enough to be invited to the tournament. The men couldn't even get invited to the fucking tournament. Year after year, we would sit out because we would lose to Chile.
You know why? Because that's because America has not been playing.
And them little 5-foot motherfuckers is out kicking us.
Right, but
we're bigger, we're stronger, but them little 5-foot Pedros is wearing our asses out.
I got that, but you're talking about as far as the way America has been doing soccer, which is football. Right. The people, Europeans, been doing that, and people, those Latin countries, and way longer, way longer than America.
What I'm saying, though, Von Eric, but by that same logic, why did the women master it so fast? Because the American women, we've won multiple gold medals in the Olympics, and we won multiple World Cup championships.
I see you, Anderson.
So that's my issue. It's like, well, you're right. If we've been playing soccer, the last 20 years, and they've been, so were the women. But damn, the women every year make the tournament. They're always going to the tournament. They're always doing. And the men, it's like, these motherfuckers can't even get in the tournnement.
Because we got off the platform. See, you did a mothership move. You switched it from basketball over to soccer. That was a nice little mothership switch up, right? But you're gonna get back on the subject, which is the WNBA. Right. Now, I'm gonna ask all three of you brothers. How can we? Okay, the WNBA is not making money like it wants to, right? They got these investors, and they want to dump money into it. Dumping money into it, what does that mean? What exactly are you going to do to make the game more men friendly? Because let me say this. Let me finish real quick. We on lock. Because the reason why tennis is in the tennis attendance has gone up is like we talked about earlier with. What's her name? Venus and Serena wearing a different kind of clothes they wear. They heighten the femininity of it. More men will watch it. Same thing with the golfers. You don't see no. Wait a minute.
They did what?
No. That was the wrong.
No. You ain't gonna say
Sharapia Polish. You're talking about Sharapia Polish, whatever that was.
Right. You're not gonna say Serena has been described as masculine almost ever since she's been on the tour. No. So don't say they raised femininity.
Rico.
Because I think she's feminine as hell. But
right.
they looked at her different.
I'm just talking about the way she dressed to play the game. I'm just talking about the way they dressed to play the game.
They still want to see them little blonde.
But that's my point.
You
they
keep
took
saying
them out of the shorts and put them in those skirts.
But
so
you keep saying you keep saying they need to draw the men. The WNBA now
to get the TV contracts, you have to draw the men.
No, but right now they need to just draw the women. They don't even have women attendance.
Okay, how are you going to draw women? How are you going to draw women to the WNBA?
Give them. I'm just sitting there saying I would focus on doing whatever the hell we can do to get more women in the seats.
The best way you can get women in the seats is to get men in the seats. That's the best way.
So now who they coming to watch?
They
coming to watch the fat motherfucker sitting next to him because they don't see no male testosterone on the court.
Do you know how much money they have lost?
You just said women go to watch men because they want to see that male testosterone in battle.
Absolutely.
So what is the fat motherfucker next to her ordering a beer is doing to draw her in?
Oh, they're gonna go with if you can get their man to go, they'll go with their man to.
Or you can get them to go. Period.
But how are you going to do that?
I don't know how.
Okay, look.
I think it's harder to get. I think it's harder to get men in than to get women.
That's why
do they make more? Do they make more in the regular season or in the playoffs?
In the playoffs.
Okay.
Right now, we admit they're not drawing either in abundance in large enough numbers.
I'm telling you why they're not drawing the men. Why they're not drawing the men is because the face of the organization is a social stance for the alphabet community, and so it's hard to get men to come out to get into that. It's hard to get men on that.
But women don't have a problem with that, so still you can find.
No, I just think
they must have a problem with it, Rico, because they're not going to the games.
I don't think that's the problem for them.
I just think that right. I just think that they're not going to. You got marketing strategists. Strategy that they put behind the NBA, which is rightly so, because look how long it's been around and look what they did. They're not going to cut back on that to try to bring the women up, but they're not putting in as far as the market strategists as far as what they did, like when David Stern did to Magic Johnson and Larry Bird. How he had them the face of the league. How they
agree. So how do you make stars, Vonnie? How do you see? Because I believe that Kobe Bryant's daughter would have been a star. She would have been somebody they could have put the whole league on her back.
Right. But they don't. They just that person might have not came up yet. That person. That person. Someone like what what's his name? Wavelock just said. As far as you just do one hand dunk. Maybe when they had a woman come in and dunk like a guy, with force, or you might have a woman like Magic Johnson, then they may bring more people to there because it'd be more exciting. When you go to the NBA, it's not exciting as it is when you go to, like Rico said, like when you go to the NBA.
I have an idea. Do one alley-oop, and you will impress me.
That would be good.
One alley-oop.
But you know what? When that one dunk took place, it did go up in attendance. When that person did I forgot who did the first dunk because they couldn't believe it. The attendance did go up. So that's
somebody like me. I'm just a basketball head.
Well, it did go up. 2 or 3.
I watch at least a quarter or two. I at least watch a quarter or two of women's basketball. If I see it on, maybe, and then nothing else on, I'll at least watch it. You know what I mean? But I like basketball, so.
But that's why it's the style of play. When you look at now, come on, Clarence. When I'm looking at them women, I ain't seeing the alphabet community. I'm seeing some boring ass basketball.
Right. See, I may be focusing on something. Rico, I may be focusing on. I know they're not going to be dunking, so I'm not even looking for that.
Yeah, but I don't even see
focusing on the passing. I may be focusing on the dribbling. Yeah. I may be focusing on the cutting. So I might be focusing on other stuff just to see where they're.
That's what loses me about it. Again, I don't even be thinking about the alphabet community. That shit don't even cross my. It's just like it's a boring ass style of play. And that's why
that's going to improve, Rico. That's going to improve. So
what y'all talking about? You talking about cricket?
No. We talking about your favorite sport, Marcus, the WNBA.
I know you want to coach. Don't make none of them girls dunk on your ass, Marcus.
So
you dunk on your head.
I wish.
The play is going to improve, y'all. It's definitely going to improve because that's the marketplace is going to push it, right? Plus, we got players from overseas that are going to try and come over here. Once the money gets right, they're going to start coming over here as well. So the play is going to improve. Okay, so the thing that they're not going to be able to that they're going to have the issue with is this facade or this face that they got of the organization. That's the alphabet community. That is not going to allow them to have the cheerleaders to come in, and they might do stuff for the kids and stuff like that. But people are not going to want to take their families out and see a whole bunch of the alphabet community. I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying
men cheerleaders.
Right, right. So when you
got a job for you, Marcus.
Yeah.
Brother, get your Patty Weddings on.
Yeah, right.
Yes, sir. Rookie.
Yeah, right.
Go in there, Rookie.
I'm gonna find you the cheerleaders that they don't have to do right now.
Never.
This is the only ones at the alphabet.
That'll never happen. That'll never happen.
But don't you guys think? I think what they should do is, I think what they need to do is they need to watch and go look at some of these more successful competitive women leagues in other countries, because other countries have robust women leagues, and I'm pretty sure that they have a fair number of the alphabet community as well. It may not be as pronounced, but I'm like, what are these leagues doing? Ergo, why Britney is in jail? Because she was playing in Russia, because she was making more bread there. So they got to have a bigger attendance for the women's games, because they pay our players more to go play. I think the Israeli league has a big league. The Australian league, I think, has
Rico,
a big
league. And don't forget too, like a lot of male and females, they go to international because the contracts are bigger.
Exactly.
And fatter checks.
But I'm sitting there saying it. I think the leagues are just for whatever. I would just say, go look at them and say, what are y'all doing that y'all can get all these asses in the seats? How are y'all promoting it?
Well, I don't even know if they are they filling the seats when it comes to the MW.
Have you gone and seen China? China, the stadiums are packed.
Yeah.
China got over 1 billion people.
Vaughn,
that was not the question, Vaughn. The question was to fill in the seats.
Yeah, they love basketball. Australia. Look at the Australian women league. They're successful. They're all successful. The NBA, the WNBA has the higher level of skill set. So like they'll get the players. They're actually importing some in, but then they go back home and get their bread. They just come play in the
I think the most most famous overseas player right now in the NBA is Luka Doncic, and the other guy plays for Denver, Nikola Jokic. Those are the more famous overseas players.
Most of them, Stephon Marbury went over there and played in China because
he's a star. They love him out there.
Yeah. But he went over there. They did that so they could bring more people in.
Every time a star finishes in the NBA, they offer them a contract. Like, shit, you got another 2 years left in the tank over here.
Yeah, but that's because the NBA wouldn't offer him a big contract.
Exactly. Israel does it too. They got a big basketball league in Israel.
Don't nobody watch Israel?
The Israelis do. They fill their damn seat. Look, the Euro
Not
League.
Even they watch their own basketball team. They watch
the Euro
over here.
League is huge because every year they play that with Germany and France and Italy, and all those countries be playing against each other. The Euro League is big.
Man.
It's almost on par with the NBA. They just never will be able to catch.
What's up, bud, Clarence?
I got the perfect cheerleaders for y'all, man. Perfect cheerleaders for y'all.
Oh,
what the hell is that? This is the Village people?
Do look like Marcus.
Hey, these are the cheerleaders you're going to see at the Sparks game.
You know.
I'm going to pass on that. Marcus is not condoned.
That's going to bring them in.
He wearing that with pride.
Listen, Marcus does not condone the message of anybody else on this
Shout out
panel.
to
I do not co-sign this
That's
video.
gonna bring the man in.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What is that? What the hell am I watching? No. What is that? Marcus does not condone the message and or videos pressed on Let's Talk the Better Black Life. We veto this video.
Fire!
What am I watching?
Oh
what did I step into? What? We unlocked. Did you send this video? Did you send this video?
But I wanted to demonstrate to y'all. I wanted to demonstrate to y'all that is the kind of entertainment that.
I want everybody to check Brother Clarence's internet browser history right now.
we gotta check that. Yeah, because something.
He found that too easy, didn't he?
He said,
delete the USB. Delete the
delete immediately.
Hey, Marcus.
Right.
Where's my save folder? Where's my save folder at?
Yeah. He said man cheerleaders, not female cheerleaders. He said man cheerleaders.
Shout out to Big Rick Slaps. Shout out to who else is in the building? Shout out to I think everybody. Please stop. Shout out to Big Rick. Anderson said even the child is running away. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Okay, but my point. This is my point, gentlemen. This is my point. If you try to improve the league by making it more entertaining, I think that's the only type of entertainment that the alphabet community is going to allow. Plus, they also have the feminists in their camp as well. So that is going to be difficult.
I don't think they're going to allow that degree.
You'd be surprised what they've allowed in the last few years, Rico. What has been allowed?
I'm saying is women. I mean, they could let men go out there, but they tell them tone it down. We got kids, okay?
Oh, why? So they can't wear skirts?
What does that mean, Rico? Yeah. What does that mean? We got kids.
They can't wear skirts now?
I ain't letting none of them go out there. Ain't none of them ain't none of y'all major teams. But they got wait a minute. But now here's
Bob Bryant said, "Loose here, the devil."
Because hold up, though, because we make fun about this, but there's an NFL team that just got a male cheerleader.
The Dallas Cowboys. I was looking at the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I thought it was two teams.
What are you talking about, right?
Okay, you just told me about that. I now disown Dallas Cowboys. I now disown Jerry Wade Jones. I disown Jerry Wade Jones.
Jerry Jones is doing that for money and publicity.
Wait a minute, hold on. We on lock. Don't throw them away yet. Anderson said it's the Titans, so maybe the Titans. I thought it was the Cowboys, but it might be the Titans.
I think it's the Titans. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you sure?
My point is, I'm not sure, but we can look it up. But the thing is,
no. Okay. Well, no. In 2018, the Rams and the Saints had male dancers.
Yeah, but I was just
but Rico, haven't they always had like male cheerleaders and male mascots with the cheerleaders?
Right.
Haven't they always had
a mascot is a mascot. That's
they have pants, but they wear pants. They don't wear skirts.
Calm down, Marcus.
They never had male cheerleaders. We never had.
They didn't have
I'm not even yelling. I'm not even talking.
They have pants on, Marcus.
No, but that's what but that's not. That's what I want to know. When they said male, because he just read male dancers. So what does that mean? Y'all said cheerleaders. That's different.
They in the cheerleader uniform. They call them dancers.
Okay, so
are they wearing pants or they wearing
dresses?
But they're male cheerleaders.
That's something else.
I saw they wearing pants.
Yeah, but they're still male cheerleaders.
Yeah, but they not like the female cheerleaders. That's what I want to know.
Okay, so you want them wearing glitter?
No, you have male cheerleaders that throw women up, toss, pick women up, and stuff like that.
You sound like you were there, Vaughn. You sound like you were there. Was you there?
I was there. I was one of the ones that picked the women up.
That's been since the beginning.
Right.
Even in high school, that's been since the beginning.
It has, yeah. It sure has.
Yeah, the
Hey,
Rams was the first team that had them, but other teams.
Don't make fun of the male cheerleaders, man. Don't make fun of the track stars and the male cheerleaders, man.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
we
that.
was playing basketball, man. I was on the basketball team, so we would clown the dudes in the on the track team a lot. We would just clown them just to clown, right? And so the dude on the track, one of the dudes on the track team said, "Man, hey man, why y'all always clowning us?" And we would say, "Oh no, we just like we just making fun. Y'all always with all the
Listen,
girls."
if it can get you a full ride scholarship, I can't clown you.
But look here. So the guy said, "You know what? Why y'all always clowning us?" And we said, "Oh, we just like to clown y'all." He said, "But we're the ones with the girls we the ones with the girls, and we spend all this time with the girls, stretching them out. Doing it. We spend all this time with the girls." And then we all looked at each other like, "Yeah, you're right. Everybody's in great shape. They're all in great shape. I mean, we've been stupid the whole time, right?" But so that's my point. But anyway, getting back to the male, see, that's the kind of entertainment I think is going to see. Now, how are they going to get past doing stuff like that and introducing? Because I think most people going to be like you, Rico. They're going to say, "Hey, wait a minute. It's all good and fun and everything, but now I brought my children, my family here.
But you bring them to the NFL
for
games
3
and
hours.
they got male cheerleaders.
Huh?
You got NFL games with male cheerleaders.
But not like that, Rico.
Right. So that's why I said that. That's what I said, that you can have them.
Does the mascot count as a cheerleader?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's in a costume though. You don't even know if that's a man. That could be a woman. You don't know what the hell is inside the costume.
That's true.
Because you do have women that are mascots.
Right. Okay. Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask all of you guys a question. Would you go to a WNBA game if you got free tickets to go and you knew that was going to be the entertainment on the side at halftime?
Yeah, because I don't even watch the cheerleaders any damn way, even at the football games. I barely watch them.
Okay.
Only time I see them when I watch them at the NBA game.
Misogyny.
The only time I see them. Now I'll tell you this: you do see them like at halftime or when they take, because in the NBA, every time there's like a 2 or 3 minute stoppage, then the cheerleaders run out on the court, and you can't help.
Okay. So what if you see that? What if you see that, Rico?
It ain't going. I'm usually drinking, so long as I don't bump up to none of them, I'm good.
Yeah, right. Rico brought the binoculars. Rico brought the binoculars.
Yeah, Rico don't need no binoculars. Rico gonna go right up to him. Hey,
what are you doing?
Yeah.
I tell you, women's softball be packed. That draws a lot of people. That softball game, that draws a lot.
And that's predominantly women fans.
Well, it's like me, Rico. It's like me. I like basketball, and so I may watch the WNBA game because I like basketball. I don't care if it's women, high school, whatever. I just like the game, so I may watch maybe a quarter or two of it.
I'd rather watch college women's basketball than NBA, to be honest.
What now? Why? What's the difference, Marcus?
It's a better style of play to me.
The thing with college overall athletes is because they're trying really hard to make it to the league. Instead of sometimes the pros, sometimes they slack and not even try hard. So college NBA or college athletes in general are always trying harder to prove themselves to make it. That's why.
Agreed. I always like college basketball best, except for the playoffs.
Clarence, you trying to say something?
Right.
If you keep showing this, and you trying
I thought this was the longest yard. Is this the longest yard?
First, Lon. I'm gonna see who I'm gonna break first.
This has to be a prison camp. This has to be the longest yard.
Now, this is what you see when you at a WNBA game, and they say, "Okay, now hitting the court, it is the New Orleans Backslappers." And they come out there and this is what
Are you ready for this? Dun, 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 dun.
See, so this
I be like, where the damn mascot at?
So this is my point, gentlemen. They have a problem with getting around that. The alphabet community has such a tight grip on their what do you call that? Their view or how people look at them. The alphabet community has such a grip on them that it's going to be hard for them to get around and just put some regular cheerleaders out there. When I say regular, I mean female cheerleaders.
You keep breaking up the alphabet community. Where you got a grip on who?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm still looking at the caption where it says the WNBA has travel problems.
When did they get a grip on the WNBA, the alphabet?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
They've been had a grip on the they've been had a grip on it, man.
What? You
have to prove this. When did the alphabet community?
Oh, bro, Clarence, the thing about Von Erich is you got to have equivalent.
Yeah, you got to have
Von Erich.
When it comes to
Von Erich, the alphabet community got some receipts on Clarence.
No.
He keep breaking up.
Don't do him like that.
So do you look at those WNBA players as the alphabet community when they playing ball?
I don't, but I'm trying to tell you that every time that an issue comes up for the LGBT community, they have to somehow speak out about it, or they have to.
I get what you're saying.
Are they speaking out about the
at their
WNBA?
games?
Oh, you talking about the WNBA? But the WNBA spoke out for Black Lives Matters too.
That's what I'm saying, Rico. They are stuck in this social justice.
Right. So I'm saying they didn't
so they
speak
stuck
out.
there.
Yes.
So how do you turn somebody who's supposed to be so serious?
So they speak on all social.
Yeah, also just like the NBA.
I understand that they do, but when you look at the people that's attending their games,
yeah, it's
you can see a high number of the alphabet community there,
but
right?
I don't think.
Are you sure they're part of the alphabet community, or are you?
I'm sure. I know what the alphabet community looks like most of the time. And
I just can't, because you have some of them.
Oh yeah,
it just
I wonder how with that video.
You have some of them that look tomboys and it's not a part of the alphabet community. So you can't. I think you more so assuming and you putting that with the alphabet community, the WNBA. That has nothing to do. I think that is a separate issue now. Is a lot of people in the WNBA is maybe part of the alphabet community. I don't know that, but I just know when you try to put those two together, that's more so on the individual doing that. They don't have.
No. I'm trying to tell you how the public looks at it. That's why the attendance is not there.
What public?
That's how they're looking at it.
Okay, well, pull that up.
It may not even be that high of a number of the actual athletes on the court that's actually in the alphabet community. But the perception is that it's a league of alphabet community people.
But you keep saying that that's the reason. I'm saying
right.
I would believe that if they were all heterosexual women and was provable and all had husbands, it still would be low because the style of play. I believe they could all have husbands and family. I still ain't gonna watch that boring ass.
I have a question real quick. I do have a question, Buckland. Is there a male who identifies as a woman that's playing in the WNBA right now?
I don't think so.
Is there what?
Sure,
is there a male who uses the pronoun she, identifies as a woman that plays in the WNBA? Because I hear stuff like that happening soon.
Yeah, it's coming, but I don't think.
But you know what? Have we seen that happening in any other women's league other than this swimming shit?
MMA, MMA, boxing.
MMA, not boxing. MMA, they've done it, and they've done it in this college swimming. But they've already instituted something.
And I think they did it in the track too.
Yeah, track. Also track.
But they've since then they're starting because a few, and I think this swimmer, Leah, has made it so that now they're going to bar them from competing against women.
Oh, right. and the Euro League,
I think 500th to number 1 in the country.
I think on Australian or European League they had banned from Transformers doing that in their community for their sports. They said no, we can't allow that because it's not fair to women.
Right, they're starting to ban it, so I don't think it's going to become a thing because I think that they're just going to institute something and just say no, you just can't do it. It's just not fair. You know. No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? I can see somebody like this dumbass swimmer, and I think the University of Penn should have but the NCAA didn't have any rules in place at time. You know, but it proved to be wholly unfair to all the women that he or she beat the fucking. I'm gonna respect their pronouns. That she beat the brakes off of, and it wasn't even close.
Because Leah Thomas, when they're originally playing with the boys.
She was like 500. in the
Yeah,
country,
like
and then
something like that, and then
in
became
1 year
number
she went
one.
to number one and won the
Yeah.
national championship and everything, and won a swim in the Olympics. But I think they're already saying, nah.
Who was this?
The Olympics team.
The Olympics.
Yeah, because they're already saying now. Because one of the baddest female swimmers in the nation, it actually lives right down the street from me, Katie Ledecky.
Yeah.
And she be killing motherfuckers in that pool.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
nice.
if LeBron James wants to win another NBA championship.
What is that? What does that have to
Welcome
do with
to the WNBA?
Listen, you can't go to the WNBA. Why? Because it's the only legalized sexist league. It's just legally sexist. They can restrict you
Gonna
because
be called Lawana James.
you can restrict you because you have a penis.
Oh,
you cannot do that in the NBA. If a woman's good enough to play in the NBA, you can't restrict her and say, well, you can't play with men because you can't restrict them, but you can. They in that league can definitely restrict the men.
Oh,
It's a rolling kind of. You have to kind of always massaging the rules to make it look kind of nice, right?
Yeah, sure.
There's so many different things.
Well, I don't. To be honest, I don't really. This is gonna sound kind of weird coming from a dude, but like, I don't really care for that rule because I'm okay with that because the chances of that happening or the chances of a woman being on the NBA team, she can make it, but if she gets playing time, it's going to be very slim to none.
You got head coaches. You got female head coaches who are
right. But like I said, it to me, it's like for it had to be a high caliber, powerful player of a woman to be able to do that. You know,
she would have to over dominate the WNBA
and on top of steroids.
Right.
And she would have to get like 100 points a night or something.
And the if she get that,
maybe like 40 or 50.
Yeah, maybe. At least.
Oh, she could be the sixth man.
No, I'm talking about the WNBA. She'd have to show that she's just killing the WNBA for them to let her even try out, right?
Right. She has to torch everybody, like everybody on the WNBA.
Right.
Yeah.
So you guys keep running away from my question, like Rico. You guys keep running from my question. How can I'm an investor? I got $1 billion I want to throw at the WNBA. I want to make it so that people will watch it. How can I spend that money? What can I do?
Lower the rim. Lower the rim. Lower the rim.
Yeah.
They've already said they don't.
Shaq said it. Shaq said it.
But they already said they don't want that. They said that's an insult. So they said they don't want that.
Man, do you want to fill in the seats or do you want to do insults?
Show me.
What is lowering the rim going to do, Marcus?
They can dunk and they can finish the layups without missing.
It'll increase the dunking. Clearly,
Okay,
people like dunks.
Even if, because what is the regulation? 10 feet, right?
Yes.
Right.
I mean, Lord, at least a 9. What's a foot?
Right.
I wouldn't.
They don't want it lowered.
I wouldn't. Me personally wouldn't invest in it right now because the money, unless I just want to get money, taxes purpose. But other than that, that's a long-term investment that you would have to wait until you get.
And now
you're already on video games. You're already on billboards. You're already on cereal boxes. You're basically known around the world right now. But the thing about it is you're still not putting bodies in the seats.
Right.
So what else can you do but bring men? But do men want to be part of that? I don't want to say sideshow circus, whatever, but I'm trying to be respectful here. Just like, damn. But do you want to be a part of that though? Do men want to be a part of that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure men want to be a part of it. That's why I said I would push it towards women. I would even try to do a little bit of what the NFL is doing.
Women are not going to get you the TV contracts, Rico.
But I'm saying I would do what the NFL is doing a little bit.
Comcast will make a deal.
I would schedule a couple of games a year internationally. You know how the NFL does that, where they play in Mexico and they'll play in London or Germany.
London, yeah.
I would say, fuck it. Let's do a couple of games in Israel, Australia.
Or what they could do, Rico, is in the off season they could have like tournaments over there and they could have fans watching. And that way, all the NBA players from across overseas could be like over there too.
Just to push the brand a little bit.
I think you try. Well, it depends on what type of man that you're trying to. Because some hardcore basketball players may attend because they really into the game. But I would do like what Rico was saying. I would probably go more so to the younger crowd, the younger people, try to engage with them, and try to get them in the seat. You may have to do some type of halftime shows when it comes to some rappers may come and maybe put people
in the Super Bowl.
Super Bowl brings people in the seats at halftime shows. So you say it's not the Super Bowl, right? It's not. It's basketball.
That's expensive, bro.
That's a good idea.
Prince is dead, right?
That's a good idea too, though, Von.
You don't have to bring. You don't have to bring. I wouldn't bring. It would be expensive to bring the Migos, but just like when the Migos started, before they started, they wasn't working.
Nobody want to watch Migos right now.
I'm not saying, man. What you talking about? Migos? It's crazy.
But look, check this out.
Amigos need the money,
right? You. I'm not saying to bring. What's that Latino guy? You know him, the guy that be
Bad Bunny.
Yeah, that Latino guy that
I don't even listen to him. I don't even listen to him.
Yeah, Pitbull or somebody. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the Migos.
You're better off bringing Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion, all of them over there because
that would be expensive, Marcus. That would be expensive.
That is a good move.
That would be expensive.
Here's an idea.
But a good move.
Here's an idea, though. You could push game seats. And like I said, rather than so much you saying, okay, I'm not looking for no national headline. But in every city, you have like a local headline, somebody that's known for that area, whether it's in the DC area, whether it's in Baltimore. And I would push it, hey, we selling tickets, and the tickets is to the game and the show after.
On the show. Yeah.
So you basically will get people to stick their ass in the game. And then, what you're trying to do is you're trying to do something to start.
I told you, lower the rim.
What you want to try to do is, if you could say we play 10 home games a year, and I say, okay, I gotta sell out at least 5 of these motherfuckers. So 5 of them I'm gonna make like that. I'm gonna get a local something. And if you could do that, what you end up doing is you start creating a natural fan base.
Right.
Some of those people will come, say, yeah, the ticket is for the game, and we stay after for the concert. They're like, oh, shit. The people who would have never came out to watch them actually will come out and watch them. And then maybe next year, those other 5 games, I'm going to buy season tickets because I know whatever show they do on those 5, I can include it.
You talk about local stars.
Local stars. Because again, like I said, I ain't investing in no big stars.
Right. That's why I wouldn't do Cardi B.
Give me the local head hitters. There's some big local celebrities in LA, right, Clarence?
Yeah. Right.
So I'm gonna get them for them 5 games, and then I know all these motherfuckers is gonna come.
Yeah.
You know, the show starts at this. Oh, but guess what? We got a basketball game before. Just stay here. You sell your concessions, whatever.
Yeah. I see me bringing Donnie and Marie into an NBA game. I see me bringing
WNBA.
What's the old guy? What's that old guy?
No, but we not talking about the old star.
Plastic surgery on his face like 10 times a year.
Now we're talking like the youngins.
We not talking about
ain't no youngins. Ain't no
young locals where you live.
Not in Las Vegas. Hell no.
That's Las Vegas.
To be honest, I don't really know any young
rappers.
Yes, it is.
I don't know.
It's local.
To be honest, I don't know any young local artists. To be honest,
it's local. It's local.
Cardi B comes every now and again.
We're not talking about
every now and again.
I will call my homeboy. He's a DJ in Las Vegas.
Thank you, Anderson. Thank you, Anderson. That's why I said
you gonna call DJ Steak.
But here's the thing, though. But we don't lie. If y'all don't have any big stars, y'all close enough to LA that y'all can run your ass to LA and grab a star.
Listen, if I live in San Francisco,
trying to come over here.
If I knew I lived in San Francisco and I had a team there that was WNBA, I'd for sure get E40 to perform. I'd
There
have
you
to get
go.
I'd have to get him because I know he's gonna fill in the seats.
Yes.
I'm gonna have the WNBA, but I'm gonna lower the rim.
Right.
That's gonna get him to
You
dunk.
Lord,
and
Lord,
Honestly,
the rim is not gonna work.
you honestly think that E40 Walter is going to come to the WNBA and
E4
start?
Oh yeah, if they write the big
Yeah, he
enough
would.
check.
They
He would.
coming for the show.
He would.
If they write a big enough check, you will.
and a decent cheerleading squad.
But that might go.
Not that video. Not that video.
And what you do is you sell the tickets. You sell the tickets to make sure you just break even. You don't even try to clear a profit. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to create a fan
It's called hot
base
dogs, popcorn, and beer.
that will continue to come.
It's called hot dogs, popcorn, nachos, and beer.
Clarence, you going back to that save folder again?
Yeah, man. Marcus said he wanted to see some cheerleaders. He wanted to see some
I don't want to
cheerleaders.
see. Oh, this is the longest yard. The longest yard again.
Who put that shit in the back chat?
Don't point at me online. Don't do that.
All right. Okay.
Marcus, put in the back chat. Bring the girls back up.
Ain't no girls right there. That ain't no. That's a lot of nuts. That's a lot of nuts.
Okay. Look. This is a serious situation. See, now this is another thing that's hampering the WNBA. Let's be honest. They need more attractive women who are stars.
Oh no,
I
like what they call it now with that group. They call it what they call it. Oh, they got that bussy, and I was like, bussy? What is
Bussy?
BUSSY? I said, y'all some sick motherfuckers.
Hey, y'all know where I got this from?
They're like, he got that bussy, popping bussy.
Rico sent this to me earlier.
Oh Lord.
Rico sent this and a bunch of other stuff to me earlier, so that I'm just pulling it off of what Rico sent it to me earlier today.
A saved document. A saved document.
No, but look, listen. This goes to Brother Anderson is proving my point. So earlier I was saying that men will watch it if it has more femininity involved in it, right? And
that
so,
ain't feminine enough for you?
No, them dudes ain't feminine. No, I'm talking about the women that's actually on the court balling, right? If you had more feminine, or if you had cheerleaders that was real women, not those guys, but real women, more men are going to watch it because the men are what brings the TV contracts. You're right, Rico. Women's soccer is highly successful, but it's highly successful because of men. Men are the ones that are men are the main ones watching it. Men are the main ones supporting.
Well, to be fair, international soccer is international in itself because it's a worldwide. In so many countries, soccer blows up.
Soccer, who is in the seats?
Their contracts are fat as hell.
But right,
it's not women. It's
men. It is women too.
I know women are there as well, but men
as
are overwhelmingly the ones that are watching those.
That's a different type. First of all,
women are at women games at a higher rate than men.
It's a different type of. First of all, Clarence, that's a different type of sport, and then you gotta look at as far as like what Marcus said. That's an international. They grow up doing those things.
Think about it. If it's so big, it's big. It's big in Asian countries. It's big in African countries.
Right.
It's big in Brazil. Big in London. It's big in Europe. It's big in the UK.
Way before basketball.
Mexico. Oh my God. And in the UK, it's to the point. It's to the point where they have fighting gangs, where they literally fight you if you are not that team. Right. That's how bad it is.
But you keep on breaking. You try to compare that to soccer. It's two different. It's too different the way you look at it. Now, the basketball is still a young sport. The WNBA is still a young sport as far as growing. Do you know the NBA started out like this? The NBA didn't start out like it was everybody was going. No, it grew over time. This is still a young sport that still has to grow. Yep. Now, if a woman does come and look, I ain't gonna lie, that woman that was married to, what's that basketball player?
Women's soccer about 50-50, Clarence. Half men, half
what was that name? What was that woman that was married to?
The men is the same. Men's soccer.
But I'm saying that men are overwhelmingly involved. Absolutely.
No, they're 50-50.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not it's not like men and women in basketball, which is probably
basketball is different. I'm just saying.
But I'm saying you're not going to get that kind of money because of the TV contracts unless men are watching TV. That's just
that's not. Okay, well, pull up the statistic when they buy the people that buy stuff when they see.
Here you go. You got Vaughn now on every freaking documentation.
Right. Who buys more when they see the commercials? Who buys more, women or men?
I think
women buy more off of commercial.
Thank you. So that's who they target.
Wait a minute. women buy more off of commercials,
right?
Regularly.
But I thought this was based on sports, though.
But at sporting events, men are marketed to.
But yeah, they marketed too. But you said as far as getting the TV contract, the TV
men have to because those big sponsors are not Ford. Those guys are not selling cars to women.
Yes, they is. Wait a minute, hold up. I just asked you who buys more. You just
I
said
to you regularly on regular TV, women. But I said sporting events, they market to men.
They
market the products to men at sporting events.
You
don't see. Name me one time, one Super Bowl you watch where they were selling panty liners in the Super Bowl.
Hold up, Clarence. You're talking about two different things. You said a sports event and TV commercial. That's two different lanes. Sporting events and TV contracts are two different lanes. Hold up, Clarence. Hold up. Okay. When you're talking about I just said you said TV contracts. In the commercial contract, you just said women buys more because of commercials. Now, as far as sporting events, yes, men goes to the sporting events maybe more than women. Absolutely true. But you're talking about two different paths, two different issues.
Mm-hmm. I'm not seeing the difference in what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that you try to make the kind of money where you can pay players millions of dollars.
You're thinking of the money aspect of it.
To just peel the layers back more, though, like when it comes to like baseball and soccer, they're the ones that I think have the biggest contracts compared to other sports.
Because they have the most games.
So not only that, but internationally too, because they bring players from overseas.
There you go. They have the international, so they can bring an international crowd in too, right? Okay, so TV contracts is how you get the NBA didn't start making all this money, and the MLB and all that. They didn't start making money till the 50s and 60s when the TV contract.
Oh, and I forgot golf too. Golf has the biggest checks.
Exactly, the TV contract. Tiger Woods made a whole bunch of people rich because
Tiger Woods made over $1 billion earnings career-wise. I heard. That's
right, but the TV contracts,
the TV contracts, they was able to get the contracts because he was on the card.
Right, but what makes
bringing him to come and play?
Right, but what brings the TV contracts? Commercials.
But Vaughn, you was not there, Vaughn.
You still missing it though.
Vaughn, you was not there.
What brings the TV contracts is the commercials, and when people buy, and the people who buys the most product due to the commercials are women.
Yes.
That's
and
what I'm
telling you. And you know that it'll be products like laundry detergent. That's a big one.
That's women.
For men, it's beer.
Right. Practical
I'm telling you,
it's beer. But
guys can go and look at every Super Bowl, and you tell me how many women products that was sold. Women that's products that were marketed to women.
You know how many laundry detergent commercials there are? There's a lot.
Yeah, but there's a lot of single men out here. There's a lot of single men out here. There's a lot of single men out here.
Knock it off.
Every time you see food, that's to women because women just want to go shopping.
Men are not.
Hey, men buy food too, though.
Fabric softener.
And Clarence, they do not market laundry detergent to no damn men. So you can forget.
Wait a minute. There's men that do their own laundry. That's misandry.
I do my own laundry.
Rico, that's misandry, Rico.
I don't care about no damn pie. I give me the dollar store soap.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question.
Go take a drink.
Would you say that most if you watch? Because I watch the Lakers out here a lot. I watch other sports. MLB. Would you guys say that most of the Doyers? I watch some sports. Okay, would you guys say that MLB, NBA, and NFL? Would you say most of the TV commercials that are marketed to men or women?
Where?
Or what?
On where?
On just a regular season games. We won't even get into the I already got my own answer for the Super Bowl and the series, the World Series and all that. I already got my answer for that, but I'm just gonna take the regular season. Would you guys say that most of those commercials are marketed to women?
In the Super Bowl?
No, in the regular season for the NBA.
I think it's in general. I think it's to both genders.
Yeah.
No, Marcus, no.
Wait a minute. Hold on. But they have like movie commercials. They got food commercials.
Exactly.
They got
They
car
have
commercials.
some.
They got phone.
But I'm saying most of those commercials are marketed towards men.
Like what commercial?
Give me an example. Contracts.
Give me an example of one commercial
Okay.
that you are market to just men.
Car commercials. They have a bunch of car commercials, or they have the Dorito commercials, or they have.
So the car commercials is you're saying car commercials are marketed towards men?
Okay, generally speaking.
No, that's
Well,
what
you
Marcus said.
don't believe that that car sales are marketed, because generally, and I would say in a family,
right?
I can't say that the man is the primary driver for decision making in types of vehicles that's bought in the family.
Right.
I think that's a joint decision.
Right.
What
and
I'm
I
saying,
think that's, and
I think one of the
whatever
only
decision
commercials
they
for
make
men are
it.
condom commercials.
Right.
Well,
only commercials for men.
HIV commercials.
There you go. Something like that. Yeah.
It's not like,
right.
You don't
let me
buy
say, I
a
watched
car
it.
as a man and like fuck the woman. It's like
Right.
No, that's
Right.
No, I didn't say that. See, I didn't say that.
So
Y'all
it's
are
not marketed
conflating.
to
Y'all
men.
are conflating. Y'all
No, no. I'm not.
I'm saying that yes, of course they have commercials for women, here and there. But what I'm saying is, when you talking about watching sports on TV, most of those commercials are directed towards men.
But
now,
they know it's going to be a big male
I think
audience.
it'd be the same thing. Is like you can't watch rom-com commercials. If you watch those kind of shows, you're going to see most of the advertisements are directed towards women. Most of them.
No,
right?
I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying what you're saying. In this day of time, is what Marcus said to both genders. Now, years ago, yes, you are absolutely right. It was catered to men. But now in this generation, as years ago, they have started. The NFL has even started a thing for women to get more involved when watching NFL. So right now, as this generation, years ago, they have go to
having them wear pink.
Yeah, having them doing certain things. It's not
that
just
was Breast Cancer Awareness Month.
Yeah, I never said. Shout out to Mr. He said. I never said that they don't see. I'm trying to tell you that the TV contracts, which are essential for paying out these high salaries, that's going to come from men being involved with your sport. I don't care what it is, tiddlywinks if you want it, whatever. Yet men are going to have to be involved with your sport for the TV contracts, and that's all I'm saying. You can't do it independent of men being involved with the.
No. That's not what we're saying. No. That's not what we're saying.
Because if you could,
what we're saying is that both. But as far as statistically, what you just proved is both now, especially in this generation, as time has passed, it's both genders. But when you're saying it's most of these commercials to men, no, it's both. I see commercials. They always have a man and a woman in it, or it's in a family environment, like Rico said, a family environment where both of them are making the decisions.
Okay, let me ask you one question, and you can, with that logic, let's answer this one question. Why don't they have the TV contracts to cover the WNBA now then?
Because you know why? Because I tell you why. Because
the numbers are
women and women.
I tell you why, because
the numbers and the ratings are low and they're losing money every year.
Right, the ratings are low, and the way women look at other women. Oh, her hair not done right. Look at her hair. Oh, she got flat boobs or things like that's how women look at certain things. So they probably not going to look at the WBA in a long time like man will, because man is focusing on the sport, how the sport is being played. Women don't focus on the sport. That's why they get confused.
Some of them do. Some of them do.
Some of them do. That's true. Some of them do. But a lot of times, I don't think they focus on the sport, the way the sport is being played.
So, so if you marketing to everybody, why aren't the women watching?
Because
Why aren't they
Because the
focusing on the
women,
sport?
I heard this too. I heard this that from other sports broadcasters that the women prefer watching the male sports too.
Of course they
more
do.
sometimes.
Right.
Of course they do.
Because they want to see the men go
Are
at
there
it.
bets being made on women's sport or women's
Of
basketball?
course they are. Of course,
Probably
they
like the fights, like the combat sports.
Yeah,
they bet on those. And
the odds are not good.
Now that's true about that.
Not as much.
Right.
Not as much as a male.
But you
Not as
didn't
much.
ask that me a lot. You said in general if they're making bets, and I said usually it's boxing for women's soccer, and maybe another third sport.
In MMA, yeah, of course, you know. But I'm saying in basketball in general, in basketball and in sports, are there more participants betting on women's basketball?
Oh no,
than
I would
MMA and then boxing.
No,
and soccer.
Right.
I don't think so.
No,
but
I don't
let
think
me ask me this though. Tell me this though, which that's a great point that you just made. But that also couldn't that be also because the sport is still young and it hasn't grown to where it needs to be as far as the betting process on it.
That's true.
Do you think that has
basketball?
I don't know.
Women's basketball, WNBA.
Women's basketball, WNBA when it was made.
It's past 10 years.
Shout out to Brother Hank.
Yeah, but that's still considered young as far as the sport.
Because think about think about the men's NBA when it was made in its first 26 years.
Right.
It wasn't really that that big.
No. You can't say that about the NBA, Marcus. I disagree with you guys on that one.
What?
Because people were watching college basketball. They were watching college basketball, and the NBA had to take some time. But the NBA had to take some time to organize itself.
Thank you. That's what.
But that's what we're playing with the WNBA.
That's
what I'm saying. Let me finish. The WNBA had a head start. They had the NBA who went through that already.
Yo, Hank talking shit. Hank talking shit.
No, you can't. But see, no, but you marketing just because of men's basketball has been going on. You still going back a different. First of all, you're in a different generation. You're going after different types of people. Then you have women. You can't look at it as the same when it comes.
And I'm gonna tell you. And I'm gonna tell you like this: the first
NBA.
The first time I heard about the WNBA, it wasn't even watching a game. It was watching a Disney movie of these two twin sisters, white girls, that ended up playing both for the NBA but on different teams.
Right.
That's how I first heard about the WNBA when I was a kid, watching that Disney movie. I didn't know it existed. I thought that was just the NBA and then other women's sports in different other categories, but I didn't know they had a professional league for women.
And the NBA didn't have nobody nursing it along, right? It couldn't suck off of nobody else's teat, right? The WNBA has been sucking.
Yes, it did. Because you know what? No, knock it off. Knock it off. Because the NBA came
out. Titties.
The NBA came out sucking off the NCAA teat.
Who?
The NBA. They were sucking off the NCAA teat.
How, Rico?
Because the bottom line is, at that
NCAA
point,
was they infusing that league with money?
No, they wasn't giving them money.
That's what I'm talking about, Rico.
That's it. Same way
That's what it all boils down to.
Yes, they was. Yes, they was. The oldest of the NBA was giving NCAA money.
But then again, remember this: didn't the NCAA and the NBA get in trouble because they were racketeering and gambling and stuff?
Of course, they all got they have many scandals like that.
Yeah.
But my point being is that the NBA had to kind of just grow on its own and kind of stumble and fumble. The WNBA didn't have to do that because the NBA already went through that. So they started them off already. They had them set up to walk that path already. Now, it's going to take time for people to catch on to the WNBA.
How they set them up if they're an epic failure?
Right.
It's an epic failure. What kind of setup? They really set them up.
Right, exactly.
Usually when you set somebody up, they succeed.
Wait. You can't succeed. Wait. The only way you can succeed in business is you have to have demand. If the demand isn't there,
I don't care how
much. They did set them up but you can't force the people to buy what you.
So then you didn't set them up.
No, you set them up. Wait.
You can't say I set you up to succeed when ain't nobody trying to buy your shit.
Another way.
You're not going to be successful.
Let me say it another way, Rico. If you have, if I'm going to give you product to sell, and you're going to have product to sell.
But nobody wants to buy it. But nobody wants to buy it.
Right.
So you didn't set me up. You gave me some shit to sell that nobody wants to buy.
I can't control the market, Rico. I can.
But you can't tell me you set me up either.
Wait. I can set you up to be successful if your product is valuable.
But you already said nobody wants the product.
Rico, listen to me. At first, nobody wants a new product. You have to gain the trust.
So then don't say you set me up until
no. I'm saying. In other words, the WNBA didn't have to go through the growing pains that the NBA did. That's what I'm saying. Because the NBA already went through all that. So they had the structure set up already. That's what I'm talking about.
I will accept the fact that the structure, they put in place a structure, and they've all invested in hoping that the demand would be there. The demand isn't there yet for the sport. So I think the failure's on everybody's part.
How?
Right.
Because the bottom line is nobody wants the shit. You can build the nicest store in the world if you're only selling shit and nobody wants it. Nobody wants the product. So
the problem that they have. Okay, you're right. Business-wise, the NBA is an absolute disaster, right? But
along with not the NBA, the WNBA, along with the people, I just think that
no, Rico, you said it. So let's go. Let's finish it. The WNBA is an epic disaster business-wise, right?
Okay.
It's losing money every year. Any other place other than working for the federal, working for any city or federal government is the only place you could do such a horrible job and get promoted or keep your job, right? No other place would you be able to lose $12 million.
Most companies would have just folded and said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna stop bleeding money."
Here's why they can't do it. They cannot do it because the alphabet community has such a stranglehold.
You know what that got?
There you go.
They got some receipts on his ass. And he keeps looking down to his phone. He keeps looking at the phone. I'm gonna get these niggas.
I'm still trying to figure it out, Rico.
Listen, if Adam Silver even think about,
ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
If Adam Silver even think about closing down the WNBA, they're going the alphabet community. Those guys are going to be all over his head. They will never let him go.
What about just the women itself movement would be over his head? Why are you saying the alphabet?
Right.
What about the women?
I think women would be
women. Period.
I would think.
I'm just for starters. For starters,
it would be because you got to realize, Clarence, the WNBA.
It was so bad. It was so bad that even players from the NBA started contributing. Chris Paul contribute what was $1 million to the WNBA and other players included. I didn't know they made about $60 million versus the NBA, which makes $7.4 billion with a B.
Right.
And you want me to spend my money on what?
I would like to look at and see how it's structured business wise as far as they did the WNBA, because I would like to know as far as how much they charge for tickets and why they're charging that much.
$89.
And how much is it for men?
No. $89 USD ticket prices. For the WNBA is a mere $18.
Oh, okay.
So you mean to tell me because it's that cheap that people just still don't want to pay for a dirt cheap ticket? It's that bad of a sport?
Because, no, it's not that. I'm trying to tell you guys, it's not that the sport is that bad. It's because they have this image that they are this group.
We're talking $18 ticket, Clarence. We're talking
$18 ticket.
They represent
$18 ticket.
Ain't
nobody that scared of them damn people but you. Jesus Christ. Nobody scared of them but you.
Wait a minute.
Clarence, what is that?
No wonder Brittany Griner's upset. She only make a whopping
I'm just telling you the truth.
100,000 a year.
Most people. The reason why Dr. Buss was able to make the Lakers such a because he turned it into a family environment. Even
Clarence,
though
but look, guess who wasn't a family environment? The Detroit Pistons was not a family fucking environment.
Clarence, you talking
Knocking
about
people teeth out their fucking mouth.
But he stuck on you're talking about the early years where he did that. You in another generation. You're judging something that happened years ago. In this generation is totally different. They look at LGBTQ community totally different than they did years ago when Bus was doing it as a family guy.
And I'm gonna tell you this. I still think it comes down
you guys,
to Clarence.
okay, I'm gonna tell you.
It comes down to the style of play. The style of play. You keep saying that style of play is not good. Everybody in the comments.
No wonder they get mad. I'm not saying that it's NBA comparable. I'm not saying that the style of play is NBA comparable.
But maybe then here's the thing, Clarence. If it's not NBA comparable, then maybe they need to lower the expectation, because when people tune into it and they hear WNBA, their expectation is higher, and the level is so substantially lower.
Do you know what WNBA stands for? You know what WNBA stands for?
Be careful. Be careful. We online. Be careful.
Women basket's not allowed.
That's messed up, man. Maybe they should have called it the WBL, the Women's Basketball League. And then people would have had, maybe they should have said, we're going to call it the Women's Basketball League. So people's expectation would have been lower. When I look at it, it's just the style of basketball. While it is basketball, I feel like I'm looking at, you know what I feel like I'm watching? One year I coached Little League basketball. 1 year. Which, you know, and I had the young kids. Sometimes it's like, I don't even I watch boys. I see better basketball out of a boys' high school team. Boys' high school basketball, which you watch on ESPN, is more exciting to me than that.
And why? Because of the athleticism, right?
Yes.
Of course. But what I'm trying to tell you is this is going to be a tough job. It's going to take time for them to overcome all of this situation, because there's a lot of things that play at the same time.
But they got to worry about that community,
right?
I'm saying that most people are going to. That's going to be a concern.
That's not the number one reason. Not in this generation.
I didn't say it was the number one reason, brother.
It's not even.
I'm saying I never said it was the number one reason.
The style of play is number one.
Right.
It's a terrible style of basketball.
How?
That's the number one.
Do you know what Cheryl? You know what Cheryl Swoop?
They could all have girlfriends on this. If they was dunking and doing all that shit that LeBron do, they could all be out there with women. Nobody would care. They can't play.
I agree. NBA level, not at the NBA level, of course not.
Even at a high school
level, not even at a high level.
A good high school.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say
high
that.
school boys, not
girls.
girls.
I would not say that.
Good. Oh no, high school boy. You have it's hot.
Yeah. Some of them Gonzagas and like no, them motherfuckers is 6'10".
Yup.
They damn near NBA players now.
Yup.
Yeah,
so competitive high school back. What's that one out there in LA where you at, Clarence?
I think you better call Michael. I think you better call Michael Jordan and have him sponsor.
They're just that brand of basketball is so much better. So when we watch them, it's like, again, I'm like, they should have called it the Women's Basketball League, to just take it away out of the NBA altogether, so it doesn't. I just think when I turn it on, I'm looking for some real professional basketball.
The NBA has to pay for it. That's why they got to call it.
I know that, but just do what I'm saying. It set the expectation at a place where they should have known this product is not going to be up there.
Hey, let's let Hink come in. Maybe he can talk some sense in the rest of you guys to tell y'all that I'm right and all of y'all are wrong.
Is you scared of them alphabet people? Clarence said them alphabet people gonna get your ass.
Hey, I'm not afraid of the bull daggers.
Yeah, that's what they call them down, bull daggers. What's up, Hank? Man, what you got to say, man?
Man, I'm just trying to figure things out, man. What y'all talking about? But yeah, if you worry about that, look here. All women's college sports are being affected.
Okay,
they don't make money. None of the women's sports make a profit.
let me lay it out to you.
There's only a few schools that make a profit.
Okay, so let me lay it out to you, Hank. There's some investors that want to invest in the WNBA. They saying that they could turn it into make it profitable. Now we're saying, how can you do? I'm asking the question: how can you do that?
It's a money pit.
Exactly right. And in my opinion, this is my opinion. The alphabet community has such a they have such a hold on the league where
I don't think it has nothing to do with that, Clarence.
Okay.
I don't think
All
it has.
right.
If you was worried about that, you didn't worry about any woman's sport. If you're worried about that, you got to worry about any woman's sport: softball, soccer, college basketball.
I don't think. Well, women's softball,
lacrosse, field hockey.
None of them. If you see what I'm saying, Hank, none of them are as alphabet community.
Women's soccer
out there.
Women's soccer predominantly.
What do you think the feeder system is for these WNBA players? Like college basketball. That's the feeder system. So you don't think these college campuses they don't get lesbian until they go to the WNBA?
What I'm saying is they don't have to.
That's when they make that crossover like Allen Iverson.
What I'm saying, Hank, is that
that's right, Hank. That's right, Hank. Talk your shit, Hank.
When they're in the college game, they have handlers, they have the coaches and everything that tell them, hey, you can't go out there and make these social justice stances.
You got lesbian coaches in college. Most of the coaches are lesbians.
Hey, look here, and that's not true, because I watched two both the local big teams here in the state. They went down there and protested for Breonna Taylor. The University of Kentucky and University of Louisville basketball team was both protesting, doing the high about 2021. So,
show me where they did something like that for the alphabet community. See, I'm trying to let y'all see that this alphabet community is very strong with the WNBA, because they have to make so many statements. They make all these different statements.
Well, hold on.
We got to say this and say this about the just like when what's her name went to jail over there in Russia. They had to come out, oh, I'm sorry for her wife, and this. They had to make it known and had to make all these statements about that situation. Where in the college game, they really don't have to do that. They can just play the game.
The community didn't even do anything. They haven't done anything for Brittany Griner.
They're not doing nothing on the surface. But what I'm saying is that the WNBA players have to come out and make these statements and making it clear that she is in the alphabet community, and how her family is suffering. Right?
Nobody's making a statement for that girl. Black community's not majority of us.
Well, okay, there you go.
I mean, not majority of us. The LGBTQ community, they not saying anything.
Right.
And they would have came out
agree with you with
and
that.
she was heterosexual, right?
Nobody's really attaching herself. That's why her wife came out with that interview. It's talking about she's tired. Nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's doing anything. She didn't say that for no reason. She didn't do that because she has the backing of the LGBT community, the Black community. She said that because she feel like nobody was doing enough. But they're not going to.
Right.
They're not going to. And they shouldn't.
Okay, so hold on.
Keep saying lower the rim.
Start off. I'm gonna let you start off, Hank.
Okay.
Why shouldn't anybody get involved with this Brittany Griner thing?
Because she broke the law.
Okay. So
you can't go. You can't break the law of lands over in another country and think you're supposed to get some type of a slap on the wrist, because that's their laws of their land. You got to abide by the law. Now we don't take marijuana serious over here. We relax and we're legalizing it, but guess what? Other countries not following it.
Okay. Well, hold on, because TSA does take it seriously. Department of Homeland Security, all that stuff, they take it seriously when you go through the airport. So that's why she's in trouble, because she didn't check her bag. If she checked her bag and not had that in there, she would not be in this situation.
Even if she did, she still broke the laws of the land.
No, that's not what I mean, Hank. I'm saying if she would have checked her cargo and not had that, because under that law, that's illegal narcotics to them, the TSA.
Plus, how many ounces she had in her possession?
But Hank said, no matter what, she did break a law by not checking the bag. The point is, he's speaking that she broke a law.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
I don't even think she's disputing that she broke a law.
Yeah, she admitted it, right?
But the fact of the matter is, I'm like, okay, 9 fucking years? Come on.
Well, she
That's
got
a little bit egregious.
But that's the law of the land,
But
though.
I get it. I get it. You broke a law. You broke a law that, and she's not even disputing that.
But she got she will be out for 30 days.
But I know we do normally. We done this. We do this all the time for other.
Right.
They just got the other white boy out.
Right.
They did a swap for that was locked up. Now he did a couple of years before they got him out the Marine. And now they're not just trying to get her. They're trying to get the other white boy out that's with her.
Well, she gonna do 30 days. That's it.
Yeah, she's gonna do
You talking
that.
about the guy that worked for the
we
CIA?
already said we're doing a prisoner swap. So it's just a matter. She'll be out pretty soon.
You said she's doing 30 days.
Are you talking about the guy who worked for the CIA?
Yeah. Paul Whelan.
Yeah,
get out with her.
she gonna do 30 days and come home.
But I'll tell you a case.
She already did 6 months, brother.
Well, they're saying that we're willing on trading a Russian terrorist, a Russian arms dealer for this woman.
Yeah.
No, but they're not going to do that. She's going to come home because the type of
they're going to do that. That's
what they agreed to do. That's what that's agreement. That's why she pled guilty. She pled guilty so they could go in and get the paperwork started.
Okay. Let's wait a minute. The guy, Richard Jefferson, who's the ambassador to Russia, says all of those things are in play, but they're not sure until he's going back and forth with Russia. But he said it's optimistic. He said it's very strong that she's going to do the 30 days because what she did is the same thing somebody else did and got 30 and came home in 30 days. So when you say as far as they making the swap, that is not as far. That's what they're saying. That's what they're negotiating, but it's not sure yet. And that's what the ambassador. You could go on YouTube. Richard Jefferson, the ambassador to Russia, he says it on. He just said it on ABC News.
Okay, let's say that that while this stuff is still in play, should anybody be speaking out, and why aren't anyone else speaking out? Why isn't the alphabet community speaking out? I think I got a reason why, but I mean I want to hear it from you guys. Why?
Well, they shouldn't be speaking out because right now that's putting a target on us that the same thing we said we wouldn't do, we're doing, negotiating with terrorists. The same thing we talk about negotiating with terrorists, we stood on.
So, do you think the government, Hink, is involved in telling everybody to just stand down because we're not trying? They don't want us to seem like we negotiating with them on the surface.
It's too late. It's out there now.
You don't want,
but brother Clarence. To be fair, the U.S. government isn't going to make a deal for extradite unless it's FBI's most wanted list. That's the only way they're going to ever try to extradite a criminal that's wanted, whether it's a terrorist or not, unless it's FBI's most wanted, top 10, top 15, whatever.
Right. I wouldn't negotiate. You talking about a different system, a communist system. I wouldn't be speaking out and doing things because remember, what was his name? Dallas Austin went through the same situation over in Dubai. And what his lawyer said is, you make sure you keep quiet. Don't say anything against the government. And you're not supposed to do that. Once you start you just pissing them off and they will make the situation even worse. So no, I would keep my mouth shut, everything until she goes through the process because he did months over there, over in Dubai. So I wouldn't even, and he said in the interview, his lawyer said, don't you say anything. And it took for a representative here, matter of fact, it was Warren Hatch that got him out of jail in Dubai. So it's best for them to let them take care of what they need to take care of as far as government to government instead of speaking against that government like that because you can make the situation even worse.
Okay. Anybody else?
My question was, I don't know if you guys already touched on it. Do you guys think she should be extradited or exchanged for another, should she just stay over there, do her time over there in Russia or consequences or serve time in a U.S. prison?
Well, what should happen, what we would want her to happen is her to come home, right? That's what we all would want to have happen. But what's going to happen, what's most likely to happen is she put herself in a position. I mean, if this guy Biden said almost a year ago, everybody get out of Ukraine and get out of Russia. He said, all Americans get out of there. Now she went over there because she needed the money or wanted the money or whatever, right? But he had already advised everybody to get out of there, especially when you got a wartime. You got to pay attention and see what's going on. Now, hopefully, they'll be able to do something to make some kind of deal where she can come back home. But I think if a Russian person came over here and broke a law over here, I think the people would say, well, why are you letting that person escape? Right? So it's a catch-22 situation in my opinion. But I think the reason why they're not saying anything and no one's saying anything, I think Von Erich brought up a good point. They don't want to mess up the negotiations that might be going on. Same thing with Hink. But I think that another reason why is because the LGBT community just don't have it. They don't have it popping like that over there. And so they would just infuriate.
What?
They just don't have it. Like over here, they can influence the government a lot over here.
He's still talking about his people, ain't he?
He's still talking
about his people got his ass shook.
I'm just telling y'all. The
They got some receipts on Clarence.
Yeah, they got some receipt on him.
They got some receipts.
Hey, hold on, Clarence. They ain't got no picture of you in the uncompromised position.
Yeah, they do.
Somebody's watching me.
Yeah, they got me in an uncompromised position with Rico.
Yo, Hank. I'll always feel like somebody's watching
We love you, brother Clarence. We love you.
I know it already.
You know it's bad when we don't lock you.
You know what I'm saying? So you know Clarence was right about that.
There you go.
Hey, matter of fact, why you let me on your show?
They got some power, bro. Brother Clarence.
Yo, but Clarence, you okay?
They have power over there, man. They got, as a matter
You
of
know
fact,
we're talking about
What did you do, brother Clarence? What did you do?
What did I do?
You do?
I'm innocent.
Come clean. What'd you do?
I'm just
then we got locked up. They won't let me. Convict music.
Russia, I'm telling you, thank you, Patrice. Russia just does not. They don't. And I think in their culture, that is not something that is embraced like it is here, and that would just present another issue for them to deal with. So they're saying, hey, in my opinion, they don't feel like they would get anywhere by trying to do that, and they probably feel like they would just exacerbate the situation by being involved. And so that's my opinion about the LGBT community not being involved. Right. As far as other people, I don't know why they wouldn't be involved.
If they was that bad so far, they wouldn't even allow her over there.
What are they going to do? They have no reach over in Russia.
Right. That's my point.
Let me tell you this. Over in Russia, it's like the same way it used to be here in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
Man, you better not come out and sit there and say you was a homosexual.
Right.
Man, you will get your ass whooped, shunned, and shamed.
Yeah.
Right. That's how it's still going on in Russia. There's no change. So them to go over and sit there and complain, what are they going to do?
Exactly.
Putin does not play. Putin does not play.
If other than negotiate.
Remember, it was if it's like as far as they were strict like in the 50s and 60s, they wouldn't allow her over there to play because she's known in the LGBTQ community. So they wouldn't even allow because then she's on their television. So by people looking at her and knowing who she is, that's like promoting. They wouldn't allow that if it was strict like that. They wouldn't allow that on their television because they didn't do that back in the 50s and 60s. They didn't do that.
And to be honest, I didn't even know she was playing out there. I thought she was originally just vacationing out there because she said she was.
They all go.
No. I know, but even before that, she said she would take vacations over there too.
But you say you saying that that as far as them how strict they are against the LGBT.
No. You are extrapolating.
All right,
all I said was
hand sign clearance. What the hell, like a secret hand sign or some shit?
Yo, Brittany Griner makes a whopping $200,000 to $300,000
real quick. I gotta find something real quick. There it is. Okay. Now, getting back to what I was saying.
Somebody's watching me.
So I said over there on Von Erich, because what I'm saying is that over there they don't have influence over the government like here. They like over here they can protest and influence the government over here, and they won't have to face such harsh resistance as in over there. They may face some resistance over there, Whereas over here, they can influence the government. It's not a big deal. It's not an issue. They can go home and get in their bed, and it's no problem. That might not be the case over there, right? So that's all I'm saying. It's not that they not going to allow nobody like that in the country. No, I'm not.
But I think that's apples and oranges. That's under a communist system. Nothing getting influenced over their government. You're not. That's a communist system. We in a democracy system, a republic. That's two different systems. They work types. When it comes to what you're saying as far as influence, you're not going to do that. It doesn't matter who you are when it comes to a communist system.
That's my point.
Okay, but listen to what
some of them come over here to the U.S.
Over here in the U.S., right? They have influence due to the system is set up here.
Of course,
it's a different system. You're not going to do that over in a communist system. You're not getting what I'm saying.
My point.
Listen,
my point.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying if they had a republic, a democratic system as they have here over in Russia, the same thing will be doing as far as them doing it here.
Maybe so, but they don't. They have a communist.
Right. So you can't say when you're saying, oh, they have a communist system, right?
Right.
But look what they're doing though. What? They're allowing her and people come over there that's LGBTQ. So, and I'm saying, let's just say the LGBTQ start growing over there. It doesn't matter what start growing over there. You're not going to get no influence. It doesn't matter what it is.
I get what he's saying.
That is my point. They don't have no influence over there because of the situation.
But you're talking about
it doesn't make no sense for them to even spin their wheels trying to do something over there.
No, but
they feel like they're just going to exacerbate the situation. That was my whole point. It doesn't matter. Well, they don't have this kind of government. They don't. That's moot. It doesn't matter because they don't have a democratic government. It's not coming. They have a communist system, and that's what they're gonna have over there, and that's that. So therefore, they're gonna do it the way they want to do it. Now, are they gonna stop every LGBT person from coming in there? No, of course not. They got a lot of people over there. Russia's a big country. They got a lot of people.
So now you're saying they don't have power.
They don't have power over.
I think Russia can't do nothing. Now,
I think Russia has like 150 million.
Nice try, Rico. Nice try.
Russia has 150 million communists.
They're not gonna like you saying that, Clarence.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
I'm telling the truth. What am I saying? That's not right. That's not the truth.
You better watch out. Your handler's gonna get upset.
Talking because the YMC.
No, Clarence knows that Russia and China and all those other people have power over there.
Yeah, of course. But I'm just saying they're not as open to the people speaking out as they are here. That's my point.
But they're not open to heterosexual people. They're not open to political dissent.
That's my point.
Period.
They're not open to black people.
Proving my point. Exactly. That's set up where they can go over there and plead their case.
This stream is gonna get taken down. This stream is taken down right now.
It's not a place where
women talk political dissent, black people. All y'all can shut the hell up. That's the way they roll.
Of course.
And they over in Ukraine killing people. They don't give a damn about that.
And who are they killing over there? By the way, who are they killing? People. Oh, thank you.
Black people.
So, I mean, it doesn't matter who you talking about. That system of government is only going to work for them.
Right. What I'm saying is, don't everybody. Don't just say the LGBTQ.
Well, that's what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about. I didn't know I had to name everybody, and I got to go.
Putin shutting shit down.
LGBT community.
But I think what he's saying is it's irrelevant about the community she's in.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
But my point is that she's in that community, so it might be irrelevant. But even them, a lot of times thinking, hey, we can go to the government and we can get assistance from the government. But over there, that's not going to work. You ain't going to be able to get to them.
But the LGBT community, if they're going to apply pressure, and when you get snatched up by North Korea, China, or Russia, you don't go to those governments. You go to your own There
The
you go.
U.S. The it's called the U.S. Embassy and the U.S. Consulate.
Right.
Each country has a U.S. consulate, U.S.
government.
embassy.
And I'll tell you a perfect example, Clint. If you go back in time, right, when we as black people protested apartheid in South Africa, we didn't go to South Africa. We protested the U.S. government. Mm-hmm. We told the U.S. government to stop to divest in South Africa because of apartheid and other countries around, because we knew that them white motherfuckers that was running South Africa weren't going to listen to us. So we went to all the other countries that was doing business with them and said, no, you don't do no business with them. And that's how apartheid got dismantled. Right. Other countries had to say, we can't fuck with y'all no more with this system in place of racist oppression against people. Because the South African government would have told us, fuck you. They was already calling them afterwards. They would have called us the same thing. They weren't going to listen to black people. But the U.S. government had to listen to us.
That's all well and good.
Yeah.
I agree with all that. I just was making a point that they usually are able to persuade the government here in America
to
do their bidding. But
that's where they put the.
That was my point. Okay?
Well, bottom line to all this is, because I got to go. I got to take my children to practice. Bring her home, and hopefully she don't do it again. All right, peace.
Damn, I was trying to ask him when he wanted us to hit him. Okay, well, we can find out.
Yeah, I think that.
Listen, I know for a fact Brittany Griner is somewhere in her prison cell listening to this song.
What song?
That's what she's listening to right now.
You're gonna make me get please forgive Marcus banner. Marcus, please forgive
for
Marcus
5 seconds. I played it for 5 seconds. I hope you make it overseas.
Let's start wrapping up. Let's start wrapping up, man, because we got we got.
Well, we got to hear what Brother Hink think about 45.
Okay.
He didn't tell us what you think about 45 today, Hink.
Hink, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry.
He got his ninja wake up call today, didn't he? Or yesterday?
Is that what it was?
Yeah, man.
They kicked that motherfucking door in.
Yeah, man.
I know what it is.
I'm deprived.
You your ass at a Donna Summer concert.
Donna Summer?
Yeah, you was at Donna Summer concert. You know that's where all of them be at.
Donna Summer.
Yeah, and he got called up. That's all it was.
I think this was.
You know what?
I think this was.
Hey, see, I was gonna be cool, but Hank did that. Okay, I was gonna be cool. I was gonna leave y'all alone, but see, y'all wanna play games with me. Okay, cool. All right, there you go. There you go. For opening your mouth, Hank. There you go.
I think
I know what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is. The choreographer for them guys in the fans. I know what it is.
What is going on? What is going on?
Everybody else is like, what the hell?
They caught you doing it.
Hey, Hank, soon the stream go down, you see Clarence walking. At first, I was afraid.
I ain't even gonna let y'all do it. See, y'all trying to let Hank get out of it. No, Hank, did he get his ninja wake up call
nah,
today?
You're playing this song. You're playing this song.
I think it was a political. I think it was just a political theater. That's what I think it was.
What you mean, Von Eric? What do you mean political theater?
I think it was just a political, because the papers that he first of all, he's allowed as a president to take those papers that they said they wanted to know more into. He's allowed to take
secret. You can't take stuff that's
You're not supposed to take nothing. That has to do with.
Do I have to?
Presidential Records Act. You are not supposed to take. That's government property.
The presidential what?
Records Act.
Records Act.
Right, but
Records Act.
Wait a minute.
Not supposed to remove anything that's for
remove, alter, or destroy.
You can't just out. No, they went there and they was looking
a little bit of everything. Then didn't
wait a minute. Hold up. Let's be clear on this, because pull it up. What they say he took was things outside of that. outside of the presidential's record.
The 15 boxes they took in January included
they asked him for this stuff, and
he
had to give it back. He had to bring it back. So they already right there he committed a crime because
pull that up. Pull that up.
For it.
Pull it up.
Right here.
Okay, pull it up
right here.
Right on the screen.
The new you mean on I got it on
Hey man, he's still looking at the video.
It's raining, man. Yeah. Well, the disco era. Yeah, Clarence. Oh, disco.
Y'all keep messing with me. I'm gonna put it up again.
Donna Summer,
Saturday
Gloria
Night Fever,
Gaynor,
the New York Times.
all the disco divas.
Yeah.
Was that a Studio 54?
Yeah.
Donald Trump, New York Times. Okay, I think this is it. FBI searches Trump's residence.
Back in the day. Roller skating.
Y'all keep messing with me. I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna put it back on the screen. I'm gonna leave it up there.
You did the roller skate ring in that disco. That's why I got fat and fall off the skates now. Back in the day,
New York Times, Trump, New York Times.
Damn.
FBI searches. Oh, here we go. Maybe it's this one. Damn, see, it's not this one. Oh, okay, yeah, I think this is it. Okay. All right, I don't need to sign in. What do you want to see, Von Erich? What do you want to see? You want to see that they went and got the 15 boxes? Is that what you want to see?
They got 15 boxes, but what did they reach? You said that he asked. You said they asked for papers.
The government asked for stuff that he took that he wasn't supposed to take, and he kept putting them off and putting them off and putting them off. They threatened to go into his place before, and he ended up bringing that stuff back so that they wouldn't end up going to his place.
Okay, so I'm asking you, the stuff that they asking was not a part of what he is allowed to take as president.
No, it's not. Because you
that's what I said. That's what. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying the things that they were searching for was things that was outside of the what Rico said, the Presidential Records Act.
I don't think so, because they already asked him for some documents. The 15 boxes of documents, they asked him for that, and with the threat of them going into his place,
right?
He gave that stuff back. So he already broke the law right there. He already proved that he broke the law by giving it back. He already
he gave something back today.
Not today. I think it was a couple of days ago or whatever, a couple of months ago.
The stuff, but they took shit. Vaughn. They took shit Monday.
Yeah, but they
took more shit.
But we don't know yet what those papers. Because it's kind of funny.
We don't write the stuff they took Monday. We don't know what it is.
Nope, none of his family was there, but his lawyers was there when they came.
Right. But guess what? Here's the thing.
It was
right. Wait, Von Erich. Now you just proved something else. Now he said that it was unannounced. Now you saying his lawyers was there. So how can it be unannounced when the Secret Service is there already? Then his lawyers is there.
Yeah, his lawyers are there.
That's crazy.
But I'm saying is we don't know the papers that he took. Now the papers that he gave back, that was considered works that he was not supposed to take under the act that Rico is talking about. Those things outside of that act that they saying you're not supposed to take.
Okay, Von Erich, let me read you this. This is what it says about what they took from him in January. Right? Okay. Mm-hmm. The National Archives and Records Administration confirmed on Friday that it found classified material among the boxes of White House documents that former President Donald Trump improperly took to Mar-a-Lago. Mm-hmm. NARA has identified items marked as classified national security information within the boxes that have been returned to the agency from Mar-a-Lago Resort. Mm-hmm. Archivist David S. Ferriero acknowledged in a letter to the House Committee on Oversight and Reform. The agency has said that Trump returned 15 boxes of documents that were improperly taken from the White House.
Right.
Earlier this month. So he didn't have permission to take it, but he did.
Hold on, Rico, hold on. Yeah. Shout out to the Dominican root. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Brother John.
Hey, John, you know I'm going to see you in a couple of weeks. I'm gonna hit you. I'll be down there for my birthday on the 24th. We gonna hook up.
John, don't let that stop you. Just because Rico's gonna be down there. Just because Rico's
look,
gonna try to
already down
call
there
you, man.
partying with
You don't have
family.
to answer the phone. You don't
John,
have to answer the phone.
you come on to Punta Cana, bring your lovely fiance. I know you're celebrating with your mom and all of them. I've been watching your video, so we're gonna celebrate some more. We're gonna keep.
And I saw. Hey, did you see the video where the neighbors was working, John?
Yeah,
they was working him. The neighbors was working John. I was like, oh
they
man,
get him.
like,
They get him. Yeah, they got him good. But he got a wonderful family. But let me just
beautiful family. All right, y'all. Let's start wrapping up.
Wait, hold up. Now I just wanted to finish what he was saying.
No, Von Eric.
The agency said that he returned 15 boxes.
Right.
Of documents.
Right.
But I want to hear what Hink got to say about it. I want to hear what Hink specifically got.
But those boxes that they got, like I said, did not fit under the act that you're talking about.
What are you talking about?
Listen to what I'm saying. As president, hold up. As president, you're allowed to take records, but the records that he took does not fit within the records that he's allowed to take as president.
Top secret.
Listen to what I'm saying. Okay? When the top secret that you're talking about does not fit under the Presidential Records Act.
No, but no, it's not. That doesn't fit.
Exactly. That's
there's a separate law that criminalizes the removal of top secret.
Yes, but that's outside. Listen to what I'm saying, Rico.
Right.
Yes, but it's
a separate law.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Right. The Presidential Records Act is anything, but the separate law, which is even worse.
Right.
It's even worse
because they fit because it doesn't fit under. It's just like LBJ, right? Under because they have records that they is allowed to keep as president for their library. LBJ just pointed out that it was records that was secretive, that it wasn't to the public when he said that President Nixon was involved of not making when it comes to the peace, when it comes to the Vietnam War. His people that was behind him was continuing the Vietnam War. But it was
usually documents that are declassified is no longer secret or top secret is usually okay. And even then, you can only take a copy because the National Archives has to have a copy of because the communication belongs to the U.S. government, not you as the former president. So every email, every text, every letter, everything, that's the U.S. Every fucking thing Obama did belongs to us. It don't belong to Obama.
But that's when
he did it on the behalf of us.
Okay, but that's
he can take copies of shit, but he can't keep the original.
That's when Clinton. That's how Clinton had broke the law because
she was on that server.
When she had that server, she went out just like you're saying. What Clinton did. What Clinton, what Trump did, she did the same thing when she had that private server.
Yes, but the only difference is this: she didn't have anything marked as secret or.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I could give it. I could send it to you now. She had.
Let
me hold my powder. Let me do a search first.
Gentlemen. Let's put a pin in this real quick. I want to get Hink's take on 45 and them running into his trap house.
Go ahead. He could go. Go ahead.
What's up, Hink?
Well, one of the things I was thinking about, man, some of the stuff he destroyed. So it's letting you know right there, if he's trying to destroy some shit, it's some shit he know he wasn't supposed to have. That further lets me know that right there. But you know something?
Shit down the toilet.
Here they come.
If this guy finds a way to get out of this shit unscathed, he's gonna get reelected, man.
Yeah, I think he is because
Hey, that sounds like old dope. That sounds like a drug dealer, don't it? Flush it down the toilet.
But
I felt like I was watching New Jack City.
And Clinton did the same thing. Emails. She did the same thing.
What's the movie?
She wasn't
Goodfellas.
flushing nothing down the toilet.
Goodfellas.
Yes, she did. She flushed emails.
He come back from prison. He like, whew, I'm glad you got that dope. Give me that dope that we had, behind the TV.
She flushed those emails down the floor.
What? All right, come on, man.
She flushed those emails down the toilet.
Okay, well, she didn't become president, so we can let that shit go. Okay? She lost. She lost. That motherfucker won.
Well, all right, y'all.
He cheated, though. He cheated.
Okay.
No, he wasn't there, Vaughn. He wasn't there.
I just like him getting his ninja wake-up call, them kicking the fucking door in.
They came in my house.
Turn this shit over. I'm like, oh,
that's funny. You know what I'm saying? He talked about how the Central Park 5 boys was criminals, boy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How does that feel when that call will come back on you?
Oh,
it's about 30-something years later, but it came.
It came.
Yes, sir.
It's only right for it to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's only right.
I think first of all, he still believed that they're guilty.
Yeah.
And they served time.
Yeah.
Until he served time, he needs to serve time. Because those guys served time, and they served many years. That they
didn't
can
do a damn thing.
And he was a part of that. Them serving all that time.
And you know what? And ran a fucking a newspaper article saying they should get the death penalty.
He should get the death penalty. So until
he wanted them killed.
Right. He needs to serve time.
They didn't do.
Them raiding his house while he wasn't there is not even equivalent of what they went through as a child. No. And then what they went through going through that system like that. He needs to serve straight time to see what they went through. And
the crazy part about it is, even if they convict him, they're not going to give him a lot of time because he was a former president.
Oh, they're not going to.
He's gonna go to that Martha Stewart federal prison.
Yeah.
He said Martha Stewart.
He down there painting and baking cookies and shit.
He said he's singing everywhere we go.
Them motherfuckers got cell phones, laptops. How the fuck you in jail with a laptop and a cell phone?
They gonna have 55-inch flat screens in the cell.
You know, the federal prison they do have halfway houses, so he may even go to halfway house, man. He probably won't.
It's gonna probably be one in Florida next to his golf course.
But now I'm gonna tell you what the motherfucker better worry about. He better worry about them motherfuckers in Georgia. He don't want to do no Georgia time. Cause Georgia's still looking at his ass when he told that motherfucker to steal the election on the phone, and they got that video, they got that voice tape. See, if Georgia get him,
I don't think they.
Then after Georgia get done with him, he got to deal with New York. You got to deal with New York after that. So,
but I'll do jail in New York all day. I ain't trying to do jail down the South. They be still putting niggas on chain gang.
You think they're gonna put Donald Trump on a chain gang?
Like that?
Right. I don't think they're gonna get him on those charges.
But y'all know they got him dead to rights on that. He on the video, he on voicemail.
Nah, they don't got him dead to right on that. I guarantee you. They don't. Nah.
Steal the election for me.
He didn't say steal, but he's the words that he said in the court of law. I'm just telling you. And plus, he was president at the time, so.
But it doesn't matter. You look at this. That's a state charge. That's not a federal charge.
But it's still
he's still Georgia.
Right, but they still can't get him on that as he was president. As he was president.
He can't.
Okay,
that has nothing to do with state.
Okay, well, let's pull the law. You want to pull the law up?
No, not tonight.
This has to be a stream for another day because Vaughn is gonna move the hell out of a goalpost.
I know. I'll be ready for you.
I'm pulling that law up now. I'm telling you I just let you know. Now you know I told you before that my sister worked for DOJ department now.
But you better ask her. Does Feds trump state? And she gonna tell you no.
I'm telling you. She worked for. I know what I'm talking.
Wait, Vaughn. Do you think the Feds don't trump the state?
No. I'm saying they're separate.
They're separate,
totally
but
it's the same charge, but it's not the same charge.
Yeah, but they can't. But they going after him for committing what? A federal act or a state act?
They're going after him for both. You can get both.
Not when it comes.
Ask your sister. Ask your sister.
Okay, I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. We talk all the time.
All right. I'm not going to promote another Von Erich Rico standoff.
Hell yeah. We will do CRT too.
I'm going to do it again today.
We're doing CRT too. Hey, make sure you come. Critical Race Theory Part 2. I won the first one.
You got a nice little tanning on that. You got a nice little tanning on that one, Rico. I don't know if you want to go back. I don't know if you want to go back on that one, man. All right, so let's start wrapping up, gentlemen. Okay, let's get some closing remarks, man. We got the WNBA. We got Trump got his ninja wake-up call. Where's everybody at, man? What comments, solutions, what? Who wants to go?
Lower the rim. Lower the rim, and you'll be good.
Marcus, stop it. Marcus, stop it.
Is that? Come on now. It's from 10 feet to 9 feet, maybe 8.5 feet. They start dunking. They start alley. Hink knows I'm on something. Hink is smart. He the prize. He knows.
Well, Hink is smart until he keep messing with me about this video. I'm gonna put it back up.
Don't you do that? Don't do that to us. I wouldn't even wish on my worst enemy.
I'm gonna mess y'all minds up. Y'all gonna be sitting in bed like, I can't get that.
Yo, Hink, this guy was playing that clip like it was the longest yard or some shit.
Marcus, they've already thrown that one.
Ross Schneider's like, what?
They've already went to them and said, "Hey, can we lower the rim?" And they said, "No."
Hey, Marcus, when the stream over, Clarence gonna be on the phone. I played it as many times as you told me. I did. Count them. Twice as many as you told me to. You want me to play it again?
No.
He gonna report into his superiors.
I'm sorry, y'all. Everybody that's on the panel and everybody that's on the panel in the chat and in the bushes, please forgive us for Rico right now. Please don't listen to what he's talking about right now.
He got to report it. Who you reporting to? The L, the B,
I know who it is.
the T, or the Q? Which one? Who in charge? Who running this motherfucker?
Come on, y'all. Come on. What?
I look at it like this. Let the WNBA go, man. Let it go.
It happen. Hink's not gonna happen.
It's a money pit. You're pouring money to a bottomless hole that you're never going to benefit from. So why even do it? They don't get paid nothing, and they don't deserve to get paid because they don't. The audience is just not there.
Great, agreed.
You know what I'm saying? So you watch. That kills me. You crying about you want to get paid more for what? Ticket sales says you don't deserve to get paid more.
He said it kills him.
Right. Now, I'm telling them earlier, Hink, about the TV contract. That's where everybody gets paid at, and they just don't have a TV contract. They don't have people.
Man, look at man. They showing games on Lifetime.
Right. They trying to build an audience. They trying.
Say what?
On the WB. They showing games on the WB at Lifetime.
Hold on, because for whatever reason, for whatever reason,
got it on the OWN channel, on Oprah Winfrey's channel.
Yo, Brother Clarence traumatized me when he started playing that cheerleader clip. Now I'm thinking this song.
Oh Lord,
some Magic Mike shit.
But I do agree with you 1,000% that it is, in my opinion, it is. Up until this point, it has been nothing but a money pit. There's no denying that. The fucking numbers show that. Mm-hmm. I like to hold out a little hope that maybe it'll turn the corner at some point, but 20-something years is 20-something fucking years. That's a long ass corner. So
well, it's been around for 25. It's been around since 97.
So I can't deny, like, goddamn, I don't know what is it gonna take. I like to think that maybe. The woman said that they got other investors other than the NBA. Maybe again, like I said, sell the shit off and let somebody else take the league and see what they can do with it. If not, they throw a little bit of money down the pit and eventually, because I think, like I said, any other business, if it's a money pit business, eventually you get to the point say, look, I ran this motherfucker as long as I could, and you just give up. You close up shop. Restaurant, we just ain't turning a profit. Fuck it. You don't keep doing it forever.
It's a social statement.
You don't do a social fucking experiment forever.
That's why they
At
continue to
some
do it.
point, you say, you know what? This social experiment just fucking failed.
Yeah, but 25 years. How long does that social experiment need to be going?
So what I think. So my
Fair point.
belief is,
Good
if
point.
you insist on making it work, then you got to try something else. And what they've been doing, as Hank said, for 25 years, ain't working. So if it means, okay, maybe you got to get some motherfucking male dancers slinging their dicks, whatever. I don't care at this point.
Classic choreography.
Y'all talking about me. See, y'all
Classic
talking about
choreography.
me.
Well, I'm just saying, you want to
the whole time.
You kept pushing this narrative about, oh, the men don't want to see the women look like this. The women. I'm like, well, whatever. If fucking turn it into a strip club, I don't care. Get
But that would actually make money. That would make money.
Profit.
But
and then you can worry about the morality later.
Or they should just do. They may do that way as far as.
But you know, if you at a strip club, men are gonna start going to the games.
But give it to the people, because in the what's that league that Ice Cube got, the biggest investors.
Oh, the big three.
Yeah, the big three. The biggest investors is that are Saudi Arabia, the Middle Eastern. They're the biggest investors. Now they got a new PGA course that they tried to recruit.
Live.
Tiger
That's
Woods.
what Trump did.
Yeah, Tiger Woods, and was going to give him $1 billion. Now
He
they
said no.
they could sell it off to them, and they may could turn it around and do something as far as, because they got the
money to burn.
They got money, yeah. So they may could do that and restructure it so it can be profit, but they probably would take it over there and do like they do.
You can't. They can't do it over there in Saudi Arabia.
Why not?
The motherfucking women don't even be uncovered over there. Are you crazy?
They can play with people that's covered.
Come on, man.
People watching them now.
They can play with.
They got a boy or a girl. What is that?
They got women over there that's playing with the hijabs on and everything.
Ooh.
They can.
You don't even. I'm like.
They can
Yeah, you know what, Bonnie Eric, you was making sense up until then, man.
No, they don't have to play over Saudi Arabia. They can put it somewhere else. But they do got people that play over there that's fully dressed and still play basketball.
I'm just saying,
they do have it over there. They got Saudi Arabia. One of those countries do have a
basketball. Ain't no goddamn good over there playing with all them fucking clothes on.
No. Well,
hold on. 130 degrees.
Yeah, with 29 dresses.
I'm not saying that they good. I'm saying they got the money, like you said, to burn, and they can be terrible in a certain
That's
way.
gonna make the product worse.
No, it may not. Well, what we worried about it for? They're not over here. What we worried about it for? It's over there.
They're never gonna make the WNBA profitable until they infuse something to get men to watch it.
That's why I said take it over there. Take it over there out.
You're still not gonna watch it, even if it's in a different country, Von Eric.
Yes, how you know? You don't know those people over there.
They don't watch it here. They don't watch it here. They're not gonna watch it over there.
Different type of people here than it is over there. How you know those people? What type of environment they in? They're
gonna be doing the exact same thing that the NBA is
doing.
No,
they not. You don't
put
know
money into the pit. They're just gonna be putting money into the pit, man.
No, you don't know that. They just like they do
until you improve the product or you infuse something that's going to make people bring their families to the games.
Cut their losses and move on.
But Rico, what did they tell him? What did they do? Why didn't Tiger Woods go with that live? And what did they do in that live? The reason why he ain't going.
The only thing I'm thinking of, I know he wasn't the only golfer that didn't go. There were other golfers that didn't go. Right. The whole knock was that the Saudi Arabian government had something to do with the attackers for 9/11, September 11th. You know, most of them was Saudi Arabian.
Right, exactly.
So, and they were, matter of fact, I think, what is it, like 11 or 13 of the terrorists, and like 90% of them are from Saudi Arabian citizens. And, you know, of course, they believe that there's evidence that the Saudi government helped fund it. So they were like, you know, it's like, he's like, nah, I'm not going over there participating with motherfuckers, Americans.
But I'm talking about as far as the game, the way Tiger Woods explained is something what you said earlier and what Marcus is saying. When you said the high expectation, Tiger Woods said The reason why they would go up there because they taken a lot of what we do in the PGA away for us to get to a certain level and a certain playing.
Hey, brother,
and plus, also, they doing a totally different style of golf. Too.
Exactly.
They doing some XFL shit with
yes, exactly.
They're making loud music and
exactly
drinking and partying.
Hey, brother Clarence, you hear me?
I got you, brother. What you say, brother?
I got to get ready to get out of here, brother.
Okay, why don't you let Hink get some last comments?
Go ahead.
Well, my only last comments is, man, hey, black men, protect yourself at all times.
Never fails.
All times.
Great.
Because ain't no love out here for us.
Hey, Hink, you got a page, man? You got a page? You can.
Well, yeah, y'all could definitely come check me out. I'm on Lapifin on Sundays, so y'all come check me out. 11 o'clock Central Time, 12 o'clock
morning. Morning.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir. So
you love yourself, right, Hink?
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
You love yourself, right?
Do I love myself?
Yeah, black man love himself, right?
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, show that video one more time.
Tell him, Hank. No. Tell him, Hank, you the prize. Tell him you the prize, Hank.
Hey, you already know.
You already know. You want to take a peek right before you leave.
No, I'm going to sit that one out. I'm gonna
you know what I'm gonna do?
Put me on the bench.
I'm gonna keep on standby. So if he come over here and he start acting up, I'm gonna pop it out on him. I was like, hey, okay, we gonna watch.
Hey, whenever people get loud on your panel, bro, just play that clip.
At Hink 75 too.
Hold on, Marcus. Go ahead, Hink.
You can also follow me on IG at Hink 75.
Okay, right on.
So y'all come over and check us out a little bit and support and like the channel and subscribe. So do y'all thing, man. And I appreciate you, Brother Curtis, for letting me up and enjoy the time with you fellas. Thanks.
Hey, I just say thank you for blessing us with your time, man. We really
no doubt. I'm always trying to support it.
I mean, it was great. It was great addition. I love talking to you all.
And Hank, take it easy on Mandrell and E-Man, all right?
Hell no, light their ass up.
Light them up.
Get in the business.
Light them up.
Get in the business.
Yeah, man.
All the time, baby. All the time.
Give them the business.
I'm gonna put you down, Hink. Thanks,
man.
Thank you for coming. All right, that's Brother Hink, man. Shout out to Brother Hink. Okay.
But yeah, I just want to finish up what I was saying as far as what they just like the big three, how that got their own league, got their own rules. They could do the same thing with the WNBA, like Marcus said, bring down the rim. They could do that because it's theirs now. They could change the rules, make it to the point that they have it structured their way that they could bring more people in the seats. Don't make that expectation so high like they did as far as like what Rico is saying, what they doing with the PGA, with the golf league. The expectation is not as high. So they may could do that with the WNBA, restructure it to the point that it'll bring more people to the seats. And that could be bring down the rim because they could do that.
They're not gonna do it, bro. They're not gonna bring the rim down. They already said that.
You check with the L, the B, the G, the T.
Right.
You check.
So
you getting information from a headquarters.
Right.
Headquarters done called you.
And plus, Clarence, you keep saying they said it's not under the WNBA no more. It's not. I'm talking about once it leaves them and it's brought by someone else. The rule change.
But I'm saying it's going to be another money pit until
that back to headquarters.
until the play gets better. Until the actual play gets better on the court.
Now you're talking about play.
Right.
Now you're talking about play.
Can I finish? Is it all right if I finish, please? Yeah, okay. So even if they take it away, right? They take the product that they got now and they just move it to another place. It's still you're gonna have to improve the play, and you're gonna have to take it away from. You're gonna have to take it out of the hands of the alphabet community.
Of headquarters.
Yeah.
No, but
they're the ones that's gonna hinder the changes you're gonna need to make.
No, they're not going to hinder. You just said that the LGBTQ don't have anything to do with Russia and the communists, and you think they're gonna have something to do over there in the Middle East?
Listen, you're not listening to me. Listen to me, brother. Listen to me, Von Eric. what I'm saying is, if you was to try to make it marketable here, if they take it over there, yeah, then they can get rid of the they can get rid of the alphabet community, and then now they can start making changes to make it more marketable to men.
That's what I'm talking
saying.
about.
Anybody who wants to invest in it and keep it here,
no,
they're
I'm
gonna have
not
to get,
talking about that. I'm not talking about keeping it here. I'm talking about taking it from here like they did with the PGA, like they did with the golf. Take it from here, change the rules and things like that. They may play here. They may have some contract for them to play here, but the rules has changed because they took it away from here. That's what I'm saying.
And I don't see them changing the rules and making it more marketable. Like, how can they change the rules?
Because they did. Look what they did. Look what
short the court or lower the rim or what?
No. Look what they did with the big three. Look how the big three. Look what they did with far as the people.
That's men playing. That's men.
No, I'm saying. See, you not get what I'm saying. I'm saying they can restructure and change it that people may come to the stands. But if they keep it the way now, you're right. They're not going to get more people in the stand.
I agree, but how are they going to do that?
I just told you, change the rules, change the ways, and make it.
What rules can you change?
Lower the damn rim.
I just gave you one. Lower the rim.
Can I say something?
I told you that
You
they're not going to
stuck on
play.
that, ain't you?
They're not going to play internationally over there. And
You don't know that,
over there.
You don't know that. How do you know what they're going to do? You don't know that.
The only way they're going to play on those lower rims is if they start throwing $1 billion contracts at them.
But you don't
And they
know
might,
that.
if the game becomes, if the game changes, they start dumping.
But you're not making them improve by lowering the rim.
No,
you're not
we can't.
improving the game by lowering the rim.
Excuse me. What improves is what it looks like.
Right.
So in other words, here's the thing: is this, Clarence, right? I can run a 4-5.
Basketball is basketball. If you lower the rim,
listen,
it's
Clarence,
still bad players out there playing
Clarence,
basketball.
I can run a 4.8 40 and be like, I can't make this nigga faster no matter what I do. But you know what I can do? I can make that nigga look faster.
Right.
He ain't
Put him
got
against
no
slower
faster.
players.
Right.
But I can make him look faster. And if I can make him look faster and people get more excited about the visuals.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Brother
it.
Clarence,
You know,
Brother Clarence, the easiest way to make a fast guy
looks faster.
The easiest way to make a guy that's not so fast look fast is put him against slow ass players.
That's it. That's what they do. Right. You get slower, motherfuckers running around.
Exactly.
Whoa, you see him. Oh,
Damn,
Lord,
he's so fast.
He's
You know?
yeah, they're slower. They're
So,
slower.
if you have bad basketball players playing on a 10-foot rim, take it from somebody who played basketball his whole life. If you move them to an 8-foot
I
rim,
played too.
it's still going to be bad.
15
It's still going to
years.
be bad basketball players. But my point is, there's still bad basketball. The basketball is going to be bad. It's going to be on a lower rim.
They're not
But
going to
I
dunk.
played for 15 years.
They're going
Also,
to jump on a 10-foot rim until we get a league full of 8-foot tall women. And that ain't coming no time soon.
Right. So, and then you're talking
They
about.
don't get that damn tall.
Then you're talking about men. You just said men. You go by what men do. We're talking about as the women league to bring more people into the stand, you will have to change the structure the way it is. You just said.
I understand that. I understand
You need
that.
6
But
foot
lowering
guards that can
lowering
dunk
the
on a
rim is
10-foot
not
rim.
going
We
to
don't
improve
have
the play on the court.
And Brother Clarence, and hold on, Vaughn. And Brother Clarence, to be fair, when the NBA for the men's league, remember where they were seeing how the numbers were low in final scores, the games were very, very low. It was like 70, 80 points for each team. So then the fans were like, all right, it's too low of a scoring game, so let's spice it up. Let's add more fouls. Let's add the referees to foul, to ticky-tack fouls. And guess what? The scores now were the scoring went up, so people were more into it. And then it slowed down the game. More time was able to be played in the quarters.
Marcus, let's be honest. The scoring went up when they started letting other than white athletes play.
Oh, but Clarence, let me no. But hold on. One other thing too. I agree. Say, look at the league pre-integration.
Yeah, what about it?
So it was predominantly. It's like, what is the league now? Like 70% black.
Like 75 to 80%.
Okay, but pre-integration was like 90% white.
Correct.
95% white.
Correct.
Nobody was dunking. They looked like the women.
Right.
They looked like women's back. Pre-integration, the NBA pre-integration,
Yeah.
The
It
NBA
didn't look
looked
like the
just
women.
like the WNBA.
No,
But hold
it
up.
didn't.
So if you go back,
But
you didn't see.
I'm not
You
I'm not
saw
gonna
a
say that
young
it was as good as it is today. I'm not gonna say it's
beauty,
as good as the
Clarence.
product it is today.
That shit was barely
Yeah.
better than the
But I'm not gonna say that it
WNBA.
was like the
Right.
WNBA. I'm
There
not
was
gonna
no
I
dunking.
won't
It
do
was
that.
pick and roll,
Right.
and
It
they
sure
would do this. They do
It
this.
sure was.
Stop,
Matter of fact, you
squat.
weren't allowed to dunk.
They would stop, squat, and do the little fucking whoever
Yeah.
the
You couldn't
standard
wear
jump shot. That was it. All the
Yep.
white boys did with them shorts.
Yeah.
That was it.
All they did was basic fundamental basketball, those layups and jump shots, and
Still
that's
went
it.
to the games, Rico.
Matter of
What?
fact,
Still went to the games.
matter of fact, they got different rules on how they play basketball over Europe.
Right.
Right, the court is a little bigger, but the rim
And
is the
it's-
same size.
No,
Right.
no, no.
But they
but
changed the game.
they
to make
still
the
got
game.
as far as the rules over there. Over there, that's what I'm saying. They can do the same with the
For women.
WNBA.
But what I'm saying is, when you in international ball with men's league of international ball, it's the level of play is still good.
Okay.
No matter what you change the thing to, it's still good. The players are
But-
still
but-
good.
but
Okay, with the WNBA, the problem is you have a sparse of good players. You don't have like all the players at this one level.
But you still get
have-
the best.
you have-
But the
still
WNBA
get
still, the WNBA still has the best women players in the world.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know
Bar
about the
none.
I wouldn't
Yes, they
say
do.
that.
Yes,
I
they
wouldn't
do.
say
Yeah,
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Basketball. Remember, basketball is an American sport.
Right.
So it wasn't started no fucking where else. It was
I'm not
started.
saying it was. I'm just saying.
So,
I
no,
can't
all I'm
confirm it.
saying is the best basketball players, women basketball players in the world, same as men,
Yeah.
still play in America. The ones from Australia and other places, Clarence, it's a fact. They come over to the WNBA, they want to play against the best, and then they go back to their leagues. So
We
they
are the
use
standard. The
WNBA
U.S. is the
training
standard.
Yeah. The U.S. is.
Yes, we raise the standard. We just don't give them the pay in the league.
I'm saying it, but I don't believe it.
It's a fact.
I know that the Chinese team.
Wait a minute. But the dream team in the U.S. Olympic, there's a reason why they were called the dream team, because every country wished to beat them because they can never
And they
top
destroy
them.
everybody.
We're talking about men's league, yeah.
Women as well.
I'm talking overall in general though, when it comes to WNBA and the NBA, because they come over here to play.
No, they get paid more in other.
Right, no, but they come here to play for the competition level, Clarence.
know
They
that.
don't come here to play
Best
for
of the
the
best.
money. They come here to get better so they can go back and get more money from home. They know they ain't getting no fucking money here. They know they ain't getting paid.
Unless you're like a top star level, like
Right.
Luka
They're
Doncic
like,
or
let me
something
go
like that.
over there, blow my name up, then I come back home to Australia, Israel, Japan, China, and they're like, oh, she played for the WNBA, blah, blah, blah. Now I can get more money. Because the first thing they're going to do in China is say, oh, you're great here, but you haven't played against the best.
And then like that's
You
for
played
example,
against
like
the
yeah.
best. And here's the thing, in all these different countries, China get the best in China. Israel get the best in Israel. Australia get the WNBA get the best in the world. That's the difference. There's no denying it, Clarence. Check the headquarters. Headquarters will tell you that. Check the headquarters.
I can't.
Check with headquarters. They're gonna tell you I'm right.
They have entered the chat. They entered the chat.
Ladies ball players. I see some really good international female ball players. So I can't say that America.
They all play in the WNBA. They've all played in the.
Or they strive to.
Name one that didn't.
Name one what that didn't.
One great female basketball player that
I
doesn't.
don't keep up. I don't keep up with. So I'm not going to sit here and say I keep up with every female.
I'm telling you, they all play for an
international
WNBA team,
players.
and they go back. Huh?
I'm not saying that hasn't happened. I'm just saying I don't know if the WNBA is a known league, yes, but I don't know if that's the standard yet. I don't know if they're the standard. That's all I'm saying. I can't confirm that.
If they take
it, I'll just have to take your word for it.
And they also, not only do they sit there and play, not only do they play in the WNBA, most of them have came and played even at the collegiate level in the U.S. to hone their skill. They don't come here for a career.
But you saying that
They come
you
here to
saying
get better.
most basketball players, international female basketball players, come to the U.S. to go to school and hone their skills in the U.S.
And then they leave and go back
basketball
to their
team.
country. Yes.
I don't know if most of them do that, but I would say
Yeah, they
some
do.
definitely do it. Yeah, I would say I just don't. I mean, like I
I'm
said, I
telling
can't.
you.
All right, well, you telling me who is you?
I'm telling you. I know a little bit better than you. Okay, do me a favor. Google search top female basketball players in the world and look at the list.
Candace Parker is one of them. Candace Parker is one of
Yeah,
them.
Candace Parker, Ella Deladon, Diana Taurasi,
female
Lisa Leslie,
basketball
Tamika
player.
Catchings, Maya Moore. They're all in the WNBA. They're all in the WNBA. Cynthia Cooper Dyke, Lauren, they all.
Now she I think that's the one that was
Lauren Jackson, I think that's the only one I
The
don't
White
see on the
Diana
WNBA.
Taurasi.
Aubrey Wood, Bandits, I think that's Australia.
Candace Parker.
Brittany Griner, Phoenix.
Sue
Lindsay
Bird.
Whalen, Minnesota. They're all in the WNBA so far.
Wow.
But one, I see two, Liz Cambridge, and she's Australian. She's the one I think got in trouble for calling somebody a nigga, and she even played for a WNBA team.
What? She called somebody a what?
A nigga, but she's mixed race anyway. So
Oh.
somebody jumped in her ass about it. They all played in the WNBA
All of these
or college.
All of these people you naming, yeah, they're American. Of course they
No,
do.
no, they're not. Liz Cambridge is Australian.
Okay, you got the
She's
one
on this
Australia.
list. Okay, even that girl in the one that's the president, I think she's Nigerian.
Yes.
Lauren Jackson, she's Australian. Okay, they're not all American. So 1, 2, 3.
I didn't
4.
say they was all American. You said that they.
No, I'm saying they all played. And when I read the article, it's like it made sense. It's like no, they don't make the money. They come to play because you know what it is. They play against the best basketball players, and then they get better and go back and dominate their league. So Liz Cambridge, right, like in Australia, she's the fucking Candace Parker, Lisa Leslie of Australia. Now, how she got to be that way? Because she played against the best in the U.S.
Yeah, she was playing against men. She said she was playing against men. Liz Cambridge.
Yeah,
right. She said she was playing against men. So I mean, I get it. I get it. Gentlemen, we got to wrap this up.
All right.
We got to put Rico to bed, man.
All right, he got to make a phone call. He got to call headquarters.
Put him to bed. Hey,
gotta call headquarters.
play the clip. Play the clip so you can put him to bed.
All right.
Mess with me, Marcus. I'm gonna play it.
Play it. He can ready to call headquarters on us.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna
Enter the chat.
I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it for y'all. Okay, y'all. Okay. We got Donald Trump, Trap House, and Mar-a-Lago got rated. The WNBA is it worth saving? I mean, what are we gonna do?
We ain't got no solution. Ain't no solution.
I don't know, cause see, when you have to look at the books, and by me not looking at the books and seeing what's the detail of it, I can't make a decision as far as putting more money in it and things like that. Because you got to look at the analytics as far as how is it structured, how are they making the money, as far as what are they doing, what are they charging. You know, we got to understand our tax dollars goes into the WNBA. So are they going to get rid of it? As long as they making money from subsidies when it comes to our tax dollars and they making a profit on it, I don't see it going anywhere.
Not making a profit on the WNBA.
That's business wise though, but they get tax money. Remember, they're a 510c3. So yes, they're a 510c3. So is it worth for them to
make a profit then?
Huh?
They're not supposed to make a profit.
Well, that's a profit organization, right? But it's also
a profit organization for be a 501c3.
It is
a organization,
right? So, but the NBA and the NFL are all 510c3 because according to the 510c3, entertainment and community development falls under that. So you can make a profit, but you still have to follow how it goes on the paperwork. So is it worth it? Because they get our tax dollars, they get subsidies through us. That's why you see them those commercials.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
Right. So is it worth it? It might be
shout out to New Growth.
So it might be worth them getting rid of it business wise, but they looking at it as far as how they getting as much money as far as when it comes to the tax subsidies. So I don't know. I would have to look at the details in that.
All right, man. Well, let's get some closing remarks.
Well, my 2 cents is, again, like I said, 45 got his ninja wake up call. Well deserved, overdue. They kicking the fucking door. They kicking the door. Boo hoo hoo hoo! Cry me a fucking river. He got lawyers. You know, there are plenty of black men that are locked up and incarcerated who never had a chance for proper representation. So I'm like, why the fuck are we sitting there crying about him? This is
black people that caught one to the dome.
Yeah, and he's got plenty of representation to fight his case.
Right.
Anyway, in every way he want to, he could have just shut the fuck up and went away quietly, and it could have been prevented. But since he didn't want to, and he wanted to learn today, he gonna learn today.
I think it's like I said, I think it's a theater stunt, a political theater stunt. He, just like you said, ain't nothing's going to happen to him because of the lawyers. He not going to jail. He ain't going to do no time. This could be something that he's doing to keep his in people's minds.
But stun or not, you know, he need to learn consequences like we all have to.
But when does he learn it though?
No. I'm just saying is, I mean, because I think ultimately it can come down to a conviction. No. And he still won't do time, and I don't even give a fuck if he do time or not. My biggest thing is I don't know why poor black people care about rich white people problems.
Right. That's why I just don't see. I don't
fuck rich white. If you're rich and you're white, fuck you. I don't care what happened to you. You're rich and you're white. Why should I care? You already have 2 benefits that the rest of us will never experience, and you can't. There's no. I'm saying there's no denial about that. White supremacy.
Hey Rico, if a rich white guy gives you $50 million, you'd be saying the same thing?
Huh?
Said if a rich white guy gives you $50 million right now, would you be saying the same thing still?
Yes, I would.
50 million?
I don't need 50 million. You can take half. I don't care.
50 million.
I've never understood a poor person mentality to think that I have to become rich and keep it all. I'm like, motherfucker, you poor. If they give me any of it, I'm good. You ain't got to give me all of it. You give me a piece of it, I'm good. Where does this world live that all of a sudden we adopt this principle that, hey, I got to protect rich people? I'm like, rich people don't even know your ass exists, nor do they care. So if they don't know you exist or care, why do you care so much about the very people who don't care about you? I'm not saying rich people hate me. They just don't know I exist.
I think they do hate you, Rico. I think
maybe they do. Then the feeling's mutual. But the reality is, rich people don't. Let me in on a secret, folks. Rich people don't give a fuck about poor people. They don't sit up at night worrying about you. They don't sit there and go, oh, I wonder what the starving people. They just don't. That's just not their world. They're so far removed from the problems of the impoverished. All I'm trying to tell us is we need to be removed from their fucking problems. Fuck them. Rich people should pay all the taxes, and if you make less than $300,000 a year, you shouldn't have to pay none. Make all the rich people pay.
That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work.
I didn't ask you if it worked, motherfucker. I don't care what headquarters say. I don't care what they say. Make them pay it all so I don't have to pay. Your ass is poor, and there you go. Well, the rich people, fuck what they want.
But I think
it's not what they want.
I think Clarence is saying
we need a fucking revolution.
But Rico, I think Clarence is saying it's the rich people who make the laws, so they wouldn't.
Sure, they make the law. But my question is, so why do we get? And when they make the laws, do they make it for us?
No,
they make it for them.
The byproduct of their greed, is the economy, is the job.
So why do we give a fuck?
Because the people always like to follow a champion. They want to see a champion because they want their man to win.
So
that's why they care about
I'm gonna be a loser forever. And
I told you, Rico. I told you to stick with the Chads and the Brads, but you didn't listen.
We can follow a champion. I feel better.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why people buy Jordans. That's why people buy
and that's
Louis
why
Vuitton.
And then there you go.
You're right.
You
You're right.
explain.
That's
That's
what.
what
That's
I
what
told you, Rico, the Chance and the Brads are winning.
because we look to things. It's like it makes no. Not just my whole argument is like poor people stop caring about white people. That's all. I mean, rich people.
Wait a minute, Rico.
What?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you have one of your good shirts on, man? I think I see a zipper on it, man. Is that one of your good
Zipper,
shirts,
that's
man?
a button. I'm stretching it.
But I think Rico, I see what you said, but I do think, like Clarence was saying, people do want to follow a champion. I think if you do follow a champion, I think that you need to know, like I do. I see certain people. I see the Rouse, the Rockefellers, and I look at them, but I see how they move. And when I see how they move, then I go and educate myself with the law, because it's always loopholes in the law. Even though it may be crumbs, those crumbs can still add up to you. That it will help you progress in the world.
Okay,
but
question
what you know about
this.
Calvin? New growth. What you know about Calvin?
No, but my question
is
is this, though.
know about Calvin.
Is that a champion just because they're rich?
No, it's not.
That's all I'm saying. Is
not because
that's how the people look at it, Rico. That's how they look at it.
Right. That's how
Rico. Remember Rico? Leah Iacocca. Remember him?
Yeah. He did that fucked up
Ford.
Back to the Future car too.
He was with Ford.
Yeah. But look at him. But guess what happened? He's known as a champion.
Yeah, and look.
Why he was a fucking loser?
Hold up. Wait a minute, Rico. The black guy who designed the 300, right? Do you know his when he was a child, he was designing, drawing cars, and they sent it to Iacocca when he was a child, a poor child. Mm-hmm. Iacocca said, when he get this age, I'm gonna pay for him to go to the thing. And this person ended up designing the Chrysler 300, which is Chrysler's popular, best-selling car probably of all time. So, but I'm saying is, I understand what you're saying. We should not put all our trust and all out, but I do think, like, it's a guy here back in Baltimore called Little Willie Adams, first lotto commissioner of Maryland. He still have a foundation that's worth $40 million to this day. He's been dead over 20, almost 30 years. So I look at things, what he did, look at his moves. Look at rich business people moves. Like the woman that owns the Mystic that you was talking about that was married to
Shirley Johnson. Yeah, the wife of Bob Johnson.
I don't put like, oh, I want to be like them. No, I want to see what they're doing, their moves, look at the law, study the law, and apply it to my life, and plus teach my brothers and sisters and things
I just get stuck on the fact where I'm constantly concerned about why people with little or lesser means invest so much of their time, effort, and energy into people who are not even aware of their existence.
Right.
I get you.
You know what I'm saying? That just seems a little misguided. I'm like, wait a minute.
Right.
You do know that these motherfuckers don't even know you exist. They're not ignoring you.
Right.
They're so far removed from you.
Right.
With their concerns.
Right.
They don't even know people that far down exist. They're like, oh, I thought everybody died after 2 levels.
Right.
No, it's people 32 levels down. And they're like, oh, I've never heard, because people who are, and that's like 45 we were talking about earlier.
Right.
He's not even fully aware of people at an existence. We talk about like the famous book was 6 Degrees of Separation. They say everybody's 6 degrees of separation apart. 45 only knows 1 degree. Anybody further outside of that, and I think a lot of wealthy people are like that, they're just not aware. So I'm not even saying that they're mean by nature. They either one are just completely they lack complete awareness, or two, even if they're residually aware, it's not in their circle.
I give you an example of what you said. You remember when Bush and Clinton was running, the first Bush, and they said he wasn't the Bush. First Bush wasn't in tune with the people, but Clinton was.
Yeah,
that's I got you. So
So even poor people do it. That's all I'm saying. Poor people, we look at our life, and my circle is here, and then maybe there's another ring. But most people don't look more than 2 rings outside their circle.
I got you.
My ring ain't never gonna touch a rich person.
Right. I got you.
So fuck them. So if I know that my poor ring, where I'm looking to a champion, ain't gonna never touch them, the fuck make me think that my champion ring ever gonna touch me? I could starve to death, and that motherfucker wouldn't even notice, nor care. He ain't gonna shed a tear. He ain't gonna cry. And guess what? While my poor ass is rooting for him to win, he ain't rooting for me.
Well, but I think
rich people don't look down and say, "I'm rooting for the poor guy." Pull yourself up, get better.
Well, I see your point, but I see Brother Clarence's point as far as how people look at it. I think we just talking about we need to change what you're saying. We should change our outlook as far as how we look at it. Right, I got you.
It's just like they're not going to champion you, and your struggle is yours. Then let theirs be theirs.
Right.
So if their problem is, oh, I can't get a tax break, I can't get, man, fuck that shit. Vote your interest. Vote criminal reform. Vote. I don't smoke marijuana, but I vote for. Please legalize marijuana in Maryland. I'm tired of y'all locking niggas up for it. I do. I swear. I vote for I voted for the lottery. I don't do none of that shit. But it's like I got too many people who look like me who are in my circle that's more likely to affect. Taxes. 2017, I paid the same thing after that I was paying before. It didn't do nothing for me. It did it for the goddamn people that had money. They wasn't thinking about my black ass or people in my bracket. And they never do. They never do. I keep telling black people, taxes ain't your goddamn issue because they don't give a fuck about you. Find something else.
All right, Rico, calm down, Rico.
Yes, sir. Vote for weed, though. Vote for weed. I don't even smoke that shit.
I got a sister that sits on that commission board too.
For the weed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just got to make some adjustments to that. But other than that, yeah, I mean,
we make some adjustments to what?
To the weed situation.
Why?
Because people try to grow it. People try to grow it and they end up burning house. We just had a person burn their house down in California. Not today, but about a couple of days ago.
Yeah,
they ended up burning their house
down.
That's
a housing code violation. They ain't got nothing to do with weed.
That was growing weed there.
Yeah.
They could have been growing something else and burnt their house down. They could have been growing
no. They can burn. They can not only because of how much energy they need. They can burn down their house and the houses around them.
They could have been doing that for tomatoes.
No, but no, you gotta look at what Brother Clarence is getting into as far as especially out in LA. It's a whole different ball game when it comes to
that you learned.
Thank you, Von Eric. Thank you, Von.
That you learned. You check the headquarters.
Thank you, Von Eric.
That's
some people with some sense on this panel, man.
That's a whole different ball game. You got to get. I see, Brother Clarence. They did a Vice News.
Vote yes on weed.
On as far as how the laws and things is in LA. I don't know if you've seen it a lot, but yeah, you need to check that out, Rico. In LA, that's a different ball game.
Yeah, speaking of, let me ask you this, Clarence. Did y'all hear about this young lady in LA? What was the other day? That nurse, that ICU nurse, that killed all the people.
Yeah.
We talk about it Thursday.
Right out there on Slauson and Fairfax. Yeah.
No shit.
Oh yeah, I see.
They got to do a little bit more detail. Something. There's a guy
20 minutes away from me right now.
Beautiful sister, but she
so what happened is
killed this beautiful young sister that was pregnant, and her son, and the baby that she was pregnant with, baby that. So she killed like 6 people, doing like 100, and then Anne Heck, dumbass, the actress who might die, fucking destroyed this woman's house doing 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, so
I don't know what the fuck is going on in LA right now.
Are you talking about that? Are you talking about that actress who's in a coma right now?
The actress is in a coma, and then a black ICU nurse from Texas killed 6 people.
Did you explain how that accident happened? Where right there, where it actually happened, See, so it's a big hill. That street, not Fairfax, La Brea. It's a big hill where when you come off that hill, because they got all these what do you call that? Where you get the electrical wires going, all of those things, right? They got all those electrical wires up there. So it's a lot of like kind of mountain things. So it's just one long street going through these this little mountain hill thing. So once you come off that, boom, it just drops right down. So if you're not used to how that goes, and you hit it too fast.
It's kind of like San Francisco.
Yeah, exactly. Frisco got a lot of hills.
She was doing 100.
Right.
Yeah,
hey, Rico, did you hear about that lady, Rico, that shot her husband due to molestation down here in Owens Mills?
I think that was in D.C.
Well, it might be two cases, but this was in Owens
Harbor somewhere.
This was in Owens Mills. That matter of fact, the husband was a cop. He used to be a police officer.
But that was in National Harbor or somewhere about D.C. She owned a daycare in Owens
Mills, right? That's what I'm saying.
Right, that was she owned a daycare. Yeah, I did.
Well. Anyway, so when Homeboy came down, when Homegirl came down that hill, when she came down that hill, if you don't know that hill, you don't know where to break at. You think, oh man, I'm just gonna keep flying through there. Nah. So, but I'm sure she thought she was just upset or whatever because she just flew through that thing and just boom.
Damn.
I was just at that gas station maybe about a couple months ago.
Wow.
Well, yeah, man. They
need to put some goddamn speed bumps or something on that motherfucker. So you take your shit up a little bit, you slow your ass down.
But she was doing 100? Goodness.
They said she was doing 90 to 100 miles an hour and killed 6 people.
Just blew people?
Yeah, 6 people. The girl, she was pregnant.
The baby.
And so there was 4 there.
The guy that was with her, right?
Right. So there was 4 there. I don't know what the other 2 is. Maybe they was in another car.
No, probably innocent bystanders.
No, I think you got count. They count the baby separate. You said she was pregnant, right?
Yeah. They counted the baby. That's counting the baby.
So counting just everybody in her car. That's 4 people in her car.
Counting her being pregnant.
Okay,
that's 4 people right there.
4 people there.
And I think it was a little Mexican boy in the next car that killed him. And, I think maybe somebody else as well.
And she was black, and the people she killed, and the 4 in that car was black.
Yeah.
So they didn't like, it was the same rape. And then they had the actress Anne Heck, who just did a podcast before talking about drinking wine and vodka, and she drove into a motherfucking house doing 100 miles an hour, didn't kill nobody, thank God, but fucking destroyed the house.
She's gonna be in a lot of trouble.
And then they're talking about the nurse.
She should be in jail too, though.
Yeah, right. If she makes it.
Yeah, but that's what they're saying. She ain't even conscious.
Right. They said she's gonna come out. She may not come out.
Wow.
And then the nurse was from Texas.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing. It's one of those kind of hills where if you don't know it, if you hit it too hard, you're gonna be going too fast to try to shut it down.
She's like 30-something years. Seemed like right now the gossip is she was upset about her boyfriend, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, but just to kill all those people, man, that was just
it's a damn shame. But it's like, her pretty motherfucking ass is gone.
Yeah, she gonna do. Yeah, that's
what's that. By the way, didn't that what was the woman's name? The one that was in Greece. Didn't she just pass away like yesterday, the day before?
Yeah, she died. There's a lot of people that live
the main girl from the Greece, Sandy.
Oh yeah. From the
her. And then not too long ago, the first female. Remember the actress that was in Star Trek? She was the first generation.
Yeah, she died. Yeah,
she passed away too.
Bill Russell passed.
Yeah. That was hard.
Somebody else passed too. The guy that played that Magna P.I., the black guy.
Oh man, that was my dude, man.
Yeah, he died.
I was just surprised to hear about this accident. I'm like, the fuck is these motherfuckers doing 100 miles an hour?
Right. That's what
I'd like to shit my pants when my shit doing 90, 95. Oh Lord, slow down.
Shoot, I go in my pants and I'm doing 55.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? I like to shit my pants.
That street that they crashed on. That street that she crashed on, Slauson. That's a major thoroughfare out here in LA. It's a major. I mean, well, for hood people, for for those of us that's on this panel, that's a major thoroughfare for us down there, right? So it's, a lot of black people live right around there. I mean, some white people too, but it's mostly black people that live around there, man, and hang out down there and do their business down there. It's on the way. It's about 10 minutes away from a place called the Fox Hills Mall.
Now, brother, is that where Nipsey was at? Is that the area where Nipsey
No. Nipsey was farther west. I mean, farther south. He was
now,
farther
let me ask you.
No. You're right. He was farther east. He was on the same street, but farther east, closer to the hood.
Now, let me ask you this, because I've seen this on another thing. I heard, what's his name? Bill Gates and a lot of those wealthy people is buying a lot of homes in that area. Is that true or no?
I'm not sure. Probably. I mean, Bill Gates he owns the most land in I think Colorado, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
I know if somewhere over in that area that is it was not him and Musk is buying a lot of area because it's supposed to bring some type of techno place over in that area. But
maybe so. Maybe they are.
Yeah,
they are. I can see them doing that because he threatened the state of California if they didn't give him a bunch more tax breaks. He was going to leave. He was going to leave. And so they must have bowed down to that.
Okay. I know they was buying homes over there, like in that area.
Maybe so. Maybe they're gonna knock them down or whatever. I don't know. But I remember when he told the governor, "Hey man, if you don't figure out me getting some more tax breaks, I'm bringing all this business over here." He basically revitalized the city of Hawthorne. Putting SpaceX over there. He just basically revitalized that whole area. So, yeah, man, he just told them, "Hey, look, I'm gonna get out of here." And then they probably said, "Oh, okay, well here, you can have some of this land, this unaccounted for land or whatever." I don't know.
Where's that mall that there was this black company? It was a found black company that wanted to buy this mall, but the state of California wouldn't let them. Actually, they let a Russian company come in and buy it. Did you hear about that?
No. But I do know that a lot of Russian businesses have businesses in the black community.
Right.
Yeah. They have black people working in the front.
Right.
But
right. And if you look at mall, mall.
Look it up.
Mall that was black people was trying to buy a mall that a Russian company ended up buying. It should come up, but yeah, it was a Russian company.
Black or in California.
Huh?
In LA or in California?
LA. I think it was in LA. It was a black company was not allowed to buy a mall. And I think in there it should come up that a Russian company came in and supposed they got it. Was preventing to buy a mall. Black company preventing to buy a mall in LA.
Oh man, I think they're talking about the Crenshaw Mall.
Huh? It's talking about the Crenshaw Mall?
Maybe. I'm looking at it now. Downtown Crenshaw rising. That's been to take action. Okay. To stop the sale of the Baldwin Hills Mall. Yes, Crenshaw Mall. Yeah. I didn't even know that, man. I didn't even know that they were trying to sell it. It's I mean, a lot of people still go there, but I guess they ain't making the money that they want to make. Because Magic Johnson had a movie. He had his movie thing, thing before he sold it back to AMC. He had his movie, the AMC movie theater is in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. But they revitalizing that whole area. They revitalizing, gentrifying that whole area. So
okay, that must be the area I'm talking about. That they was people like Bill Gates, some of them was buying homes and all.
Yeah, man. They took so many businesses and homes out of there. They knocked all of it down, so they got an area now because they when they started doing that, they put a Kaiser hospital over there.
Okay.
Space they had over there, they put a Kaiser hospital. So now so they got some projects right across the street. They got what they call the jungles. This area in LA called the Jungles. It's right across the street from it. Across the street.
Okay.
So they gentrifying everybody out of there, huh?
So they moving. Okay, I got it. So that's why that's probably why they wouldn't allow those people to buy that Crenshaw Mall. Then, probably. Yeah. That's. I was saying about that beach that it was to a black family, and now they gave that beach back to them not too long ago. I seen that.
Yeah, man. They had to, man. They fought for it.
yeah.
They got it. That was good. Yeah, Manhattan Beach.
Yeah.
They gave them their property back. All right, y'all. Let's. We gotta.
All right,
Air.
let me just close it out.
Yeah, we
Great
gotta close this
stream.
thing out, man.
Yeah, great stream like always. We did the damn thing.
Yeah, man.
Good connection, good conversation, so on and so forth. And 45 gonna be all right. We ain't gotta worry about him. He got his ninja wake up call, but whatever. You know, his motherfucking ass deserve it. And the same way I don't give a fuck about rich people, I don't give a fuck about old white politicians either. You know what I'm saying? They have advantages that the rest of us don't have. So this whole everybody getting butt hurt and all in the uproar, I'm like, are y'all fucking serious? They got advantages that we can only dream about. Mm-hmm. And if he can't get his ass out of this with all the fucking advantages he got, boo fucking who, cry me a river. Because I know for a fact, me, your black ass, or your Mexican ass would be thrown under the fucking jail, never to see the light of day again. So why, for the love of God, are we feeling sorry for people with such wealth, prestige, power, position when they don't even know we exist? And with that, I will bid you Negroes adieu. Check in with headquarters, Clarence.
Yeah,
do we need to talk, Mr. Dinosaur? Are you gonna go? Are you gone?
I'm gonna jump on somebody else's shit, but I'll give you a call.
I think that Rico is right, but I also think we should get caught up in the political theater. I think this, unless he's able to go to jail, especially with the things that he said about the 5, I think he's just going to ride. I think he's just going to ride high, because that what he did as far as his saying what he did and took out that money on those guys and what they went through mentally, emotionally, and halted their years of growing like that for what he said, and people like him. I don't think that they will never get to know what it feels like unless they go to jail. Good stream. Love everybody. It's always a wisdom and knowledge and understanding. Marcus, yes, I was there. I'm everywhere. I'm there. I'm everywhere. You know. Brother Clarence, thanks for having me up.
Always a pleasure, my brother. Always a pleasure.
Always much love. Thanks for everybody that was up on the panel and everybody in the chat. Much love, everybody. Peace.
All right, brother. Thank you, brother.
Peace out, man.
They put you down. All right, then it was 2.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, brother Marcus, what you think, man?
No, man, it was a great stream. I know that you were trying to end it like an hour ago, but
yeah, man. But
I know. I didn't forget
that.
Who
keeps it going?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, no, it was a good stream. A great topic. I know. Even though it's unfortunate what happened to BG, Brittany Griner.
Yeah.
It sucked, but like people said, she still committed a crime. Laws of the land. That's what you ended doing. And I always tell people, check your bags before you go to the airport and TSA. If you get a gut feeling that maybe you shouldn't have it in your bag, don't put it in your bag. And better safe than sorry.
If you got weed with you, man. Come on, man.
I get relax exactly. So Russia, they don't play. They're strict to their stuff. People don't smile over there. And
girl, boy, they don't care, man. They don't care.
Yeah, and like 9 years is. She got 9 years, right?
Yeah, that's what they sentenced her
to.
I don't think she's gonna do that 9 years. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. She'll probably do like 5 or something, maybe. I think. Think so less?
Maybe a year, 2 max. Maybe I don't think it'll draw off that.
Maybe. I'm rooting for 2 to 3 at most, but
somebody will work something out for her. Somebody will.
Yeah.
Just that now these American players can see that's not where you go. Biden already said don't go over there, and you go over there and make the money.
Yeah, but most importantly too, it's like wherever you're at, regardless of the country, learn the laws before you jump on a plane, and the customs is just get used to it, because there are some people that just because they see a big fat check, they sign the contract and they just move, but
Exactly.
they don't really know the language, you know.
Yeah, or the law. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and exactly the law, and
Get caught up.
and I just looked up that nurse you said, the one that ended up deleting, causing the deletion of other people. She got 6 counts of murder.
Oh yeah. Okay.
She got 6 counts. I just looked it up, and
counts. That's it.
so
Good night.
yeah.
I mean,
So,
she probably paralyzed or something anyway, but good night.
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, and also I've been seeing a lot of recent celebrities just keep passing that were cult icons these last few months, especially. Constantly, a lot of celebrities, a lot of actors, that
Passing
have
what
been
now?
passing away. Just keep
Oh
getting
yeah,
passed
yeah,
away
yeah. Yeah,
a
man.
lot. So
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, man. It's sad.
take care of you, take care of yourself. Appreciate the stream, take care of your health. Be responsible. Be safe, and Godspeed, and just take care. And I hope the best for you, and y'all have a good night.
Same here, brother Marcus. Appreciate you, man. All right, man. I'm gonna put you down, brother. Peace. All right, that was brother Marcus. What y'all think? Holy smokes! I'm trying to end the stream. Marcus said it. I was trying to end the stream an hour ago, but guess who kept on talking? Kept on. Let me say something else. Let me wait a minute. Claire, you gotta check in with the. You gotta check in with you gotta check in with the home office. Like Rico, come on, man. I'm trying to shut the stream down, man. Come on. Did you check in? Did you check in with the office? Did you check in? Claire, did you check in? No, come on, man. Come on. Let's shut the stream down. Shout out to Rico Young. All right, so what y'all think? 45 got a wake-up call today. Got his ninja wake-up call. They went in my house and they didn't even knock. Come on, have a seat at the black people meeting. Sit on down. have a seat. They didn't even tell me they were coming. Have a seat at the black people meeting. Glad to have you join us. We saved you a seat in the back. You got his ninja wake-up call today, right? They went through all my stuff and threw everything down on the ground. Welcome to Los Angeles. Welcome to every major city with black people in it, where the police come in with no knock warrants and just go running up in your house. Shout out to 45, man. Shout out to 45. We'll see how it turn out for him. All right, y'all. What y'all think? We had a good stream. Thank you, Brother Anderson. Appreciate you. Thank you, Risa. We appreciate y'all. We trying to do this for you. Thank you, Brother Sim. We trying to do this for y'all. But I think we had a good stream. We want to discuss the issues and just see where everybody stood on it. You know what I mean? Everybody had good positions, defended themselves really well. I really like that. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily want to convince anybody or anything, but just to see people, the combat, the mental combat of trying to get their point across and make it clear. That's the fun of it. That's the fun. And it's all in fun. It's all in love. It's all in love. He said he did the Victim Olympics at best, right? Yeah, the Victim Olympics. Boy, me, they came into my house. I know they told me to bring back the stuff, and I gave them back what they wanted, but now they went in my house. Welcome to the club. Have a seat. We got a seat for you in the back. We don't want you to feel threatened, so we gonna carry you close to the door. But welcome to the Black People meeting. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me turn the light on because it's dark in here. Hold on 1 second. All right, y'all. All right, here we go. We back in business. All right. So, all right. First of all, Everything went great. We all did a great job. You guys in the chat, everybody on the panel, great job. Everybody, great job. We had a beautiful situation once again. That's what we expect around here, man. Everything to be beautiful. You know, we're going to disagree with each other, right? But we don't have to attack each other personally and all that crazy stuff. We can just disagree. You know what I'm saying? We say, hey, I don't agree with you, Clarence. Okay, here's why I don't agree with you. And, you know, we have fun while we did it, right? It's all good. It's all good. We can clown. All right, let me get to the rundown. Number one, or do y'all want a bonus round? Let me give y'all a bonus round. No. I'm not gonna give you a bonus round today. Maybe next time I'll give you guys a bonus round because I actually got to go get something to eat. I'm starving. My stomach is like. I got a what do you call that? Bean, rice, and cheese burrito. Yeah, but all right. So let's get to it. Let's get to it, y'all. Let's do the rundown. First of all, y'all know who the MVP is, the most valuable people. That's the chat. The chat is where it's at. The chat is where it's at. Everybody in the chat did an outstanding job once again, as usual. As usual, the chat's where it's at. That's why everybody that comes through, they already know they got to be on their not best behavior, but at least got to be respectful, or they're gonna get bounced up out of here. So we don't even have a riffraff coming over here. Every now and then, some riffraff come, but that's to be expected. That's to be expected. They're gonna try you every now and then, right? The Quran says, who do you think you're gonna be left on saying I believe? You're just gonna be able to say I believe this. Yeah, I'm with it. No, you think you're gonna be left on saying we believe and not be tried? You're gonna be tried. We're gonna be tried over here, right? You're gonna be tried. Just because you say you with the program, that don't mean no tests ain't coming. People think when they get a religious faith, or they believe in some type of you believe in some type of ideology that's supposed to make your life better and improve it, it's just gonna be all uphill from there. No, you're gonna get some tests. Your wife is gonna test you. Your children gonna test you. Your friends gonna test you. Hey man, come on. And in the discipline that you're trying to achieve is so that you can do better for your family, right? But your friends are gonna test you. Hey, come on, hey man, come on, man. Let's go get into this activity. And you like, no, I know that's a waste of time. And you usually would do it, but now you got a decision to make. Are you gonna continue with what you're doing, or are you gonna fall off and do what they're telling you to do? So we all gonna be tried. We all gonna be tried, no matter how good it is. You're gonna be tried as something of fear, something of hunger, something of death. We all gonna be tried from time to time. We're gonna be tried. So don't think that is, oh no, it's a bad thing that I'm being tried. No. It's a good thing. It's good. It'll build up your spirit to be resolved to continue on your journey of spiritual and emotional enlightenment. So don't get it twisted when people rub you the wrong way. They are tests for you. People that rub you the wrong way, they're a test for you. Not a test for them, they're a test for you. See how you gonna respond to that, right? All right. Shout out to the chat. The chat is where it's at. The MVPs. Without y'all, we cannot make this work. And I'd rather have 5 hardcore good people than 500 knuckleheads running through here. Everybody yelling at each other. Nobody can talk. Nobody can get nothing done. No. We come in, we talk about we get things done, we clown around, we have a good time, man. So you know what I mean? Shout out to the chat. The chat is where it's at. The MVP. The MVP. A strong performance once again from the chat. Strong performance. As always. As always. Let me do the next part of the rundown. Next part of the rundown. Let me see who was up here. See, I'm old. I have to write it all down. We had Big Hink go up here. What y'all think about Big Hink? Big Hink came through on the panel. You know what I mean? He is just not with the WNBA. He's not with the business on the WNBA, right? When he came up, he came in, shot his shot, you know what I mean? Had some good takes, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, the WNBA is just not on his list of things that we need to be pursuing. But shout out to Big Hink, man. Strong performance as always. I think this Hink's like second or third time, man, on the program. Hope he come back more often, man. Shout out to Big Hink. We don't always agree, but what I like about Hink is he still pushes his program. You know what I'm saying? We clown around, we kid around, but he's still pushing the program. Strong performance, very solid, very solid. We had Rico. What do you think about Rico Young? I know. You know, what people used to tell me when I first had Rico on here. He said, "Man, bro, why you have Rico on here, man? Rico pulling your program down. Rico's." I said, "No, man, Rico is not. You'll see." I just tell him, "You'll see, man. Rico is not, man. Rico is a very solid dude." But see, now the thing that they didn't know is I had talked to Rico behind the scenes, man. So I know the kind of cat Rico is. You know, underneath all of this stuff that you guys get to see, I know the kind of cat that Rico is, and you guys are getting to know him too. But they didn't know that stuff yet. So I was like, nah, man, you just got to sit down and talk to him. And so, but it's coming out. It's coming out, man. You know what I mean? So Rico's a solid cat, very solid dude. But he came on today, had some good takes. I can't convince him that about the LGBT and the alphabet community's stranglehold on the WNBA, but that's okay. That's okay. One day he'll be sitting in the house and he'll be thinking about it. He'd do like my son, two of my sons. I got 3 sons, but one son will listen. The other 2, God have to come down and say it's something, and then they'd be like, you know what? Maybe the old man was right. God had to say, listen to your old man, listen to Clarence. And they'd be like, you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. But other than that, they won't listen to nothing I say. They gotta go through, they gotta get their head bumped to do it. And I'm like, okay, all right. But they grown now, so they can do what they want now. But anyway, yeah, man, Rico wasn't having it. So I said, okay, all right. So I let Rico go. I said, okay. Rico wants to stay in his own little land about the WNBA. Okay, all right, go on and stay in your own little land. And then of course, he he is very much not a supporter of Mr. Trump at all. at all, at all. Very choice words for Mr. Trump. And before we got on the air, we were talking about it, and he ran down about 5 or 6 things that Trump could get indicted for. Right? He was like, "What about this thing? What about that thing? What about this thing? What about that thing?" So yeah, he ain't feeling Trump at all, man. He's like probably over at home dancing because he got his house raided. But hey, the feds don't usually raid your place unless they know that you got something that you ain't supposed to have there. And unless they know that, so they've been doing aerial surveillance on this dude's house. Holy smokes! How do you do aerial surveillance with the Secret Service there? Somebody snitching somewhere. Somebody snitching somewhere. But shout out to Rico, man. Strong performance as always, man. Very solid, very solid. Von Erich, what y'all think about Von Erich? You know what I like about Von Erich? One of the things I like about Von Erich is that he always will, whatever position he take, he'll fight to the death on that position, right? He didn't agree with me today. He was same play. He had the same position as Rico. The WNBA is not that the alphabet community is not the issue. Okay. Okay. But I'm like, okay, prove me wrong. They can't prove me wrong, right? if that's not the issue, even if you lower the rim with bad players on the court, it's still bad players on the court with a lower rim. Like the rim is going to just like dramatically improve the play on the court, right? No, it's not going to do that. You're not going to be able to see the NBA. The WNBA is hard to fix. It's going to be hard to fix because the LGBT community has such a stranglehold on how they move that therefore they can't move freely. They have to always move as they are the face of the women's organization. They're the face of the alphabet organizations. So They have to. So the alphabet community and the feminists keep them in that construct, right? We don't care that they don't care that you're not making money. They don't care that it's not profitable. It's a social. It's a social experiment. It's a social thing you should be doing. This is socially right. What you should be doing here. You know, having a league with women and all women and having and pumping and promoting that league. Yeah, but this is not profitable. I mean, 26 years. Come on, this is not profitable. People really in masses don't want to see this at this point. We don't care. You just keep dumping more money into it. Right? You just keep dumping more and more and more money into it. But that's not the way it should go. But that's the way. I mean, that's the way a lot of the. So it's hard. And then in the feminists and the alphabet community is not going to let you put cheerleaders out there. They're not going to let you make it a family friendly thing where a nuclear family will feel for family free to come out there. They're not going to let you set that up like that. So that's where they're going to have problems. That's where you're not going to have people actually coming to the games because it's not a family environment. Then you're not going to have people watching the game because of what you got on the court. So it's a tough thing. Now, a person like me, I love basketball. I don't care who's playing it in WNBA, whatever. I will watch just about anybody play basketball, high school, whatever, right? But that's me. That's not most people. Most people are not going to do it. Anyway, shout out to Von Erich, man. He made some very good points. Very solid brother, man. Very solid brother. You know what I'm saying? So he's always welcome to come up here anytime, anytime. Very solid performance. Very solid, strong, and strong performance. We had Brother Marcus. What do y'all think about Marcus? What do you think about Marcus, man? Marcus is a very tactical dude, man. He's very tactical. You know, at some points in the conversation, Marcus is gonna sit back and let other people talk. And then there's gonna be some points in the conversation that Marcus going, and that's what one of the things I like about Marcus, man. Marcus just plays himself, man. You know what I'm saying? He don't try to be me. He don't try to be Rico. He don't try to be nobody. He just be himself. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's very respected on these streets. Very respected. Um, but what I think about Marcus' performance today, very solid. Very solid. Didn't take too many shots. But he was still very solid. Very solid. Always has a solid position. Clown me a little bit. Clown me. Young fella got me on a couple times, but very solid performance from Marcus. Very solid. And last but not least is We On Lock. What y'all think about We On Lock? Well, I came through just for a minute. You know what I'm saying? But another thing I like about We On Lock, man, it's a family dude, man. Very family friendly dude, man. So, you know what I'm saying? If he's got his family to deal with, he's gonna say, hey man, I got my family. I gotta bounce because of my family. How can you not respect that? How can you not respect that? He took a couple shots, you know what I'm saying? We on Lock is not the kind of guy that's gonna be going on and on and on somebody else's panel. Now, if you go to his page, and shout out to We On Lock. If you haven't already gone over to We On Lock, by the way, gone over there and subscribe to We On Lock. But We On Lock Nation, I believe that's what it's called. But I gotta get that dude a wrench too, and Daryl. But anyway, yeah, so We On Lock is the type of dude that if you go to his page, he's going to he's going to talk a lot on his own page. When he gets on other people's panels, he waits and shoots his shots. He took a couple shots today. Pretty good, pretty good. He's always a good dude, man. He's always solid dude. Very solid cat. Love to have him on the panel. You know what I mean? But anyway, man, very solid performance from We On Lock. Very strong performance. Everybody did a great job. Strong, solid performance. Everybody, even Patrice snuck in through the panel. She came in through the panel and she said, I guess she said to herself, I'm gonna let the fellas handle that one. That looked like a conversation for the fellas. So she let us have it today. No, because don't y'all get mad at me. I did send Patrice the link and Von Bryan, but Von Bryan has some other appointments to get to. So shout out to Von, shout out to Patrice, shout out to everybody. Appreciate you. What do you say, Risa? You are saying the majority of NBA or pride community without saying they're in the community. Well, what I'm saying, Risa, is that when people visually look at the WNBA or think about the WNBA, most of the people who would be thinking of coming to the games, they don't see it as, they see it as a social experiment to integrate uh, feminist ideology and the alphabet community's agendas into the mainstream of society. That's what they see when they look at it. You know what I mean? They don't see just basketball, right? So and those are the people that buy tickets. They buy season tickets. They buy tickets to the games. Jerry Buss made basketball into a family-friendly situation where you could bring your family, right? So because he got smart and he said, if I make it so that this person can bring their whole family, now instead of one person paying $30 for a ticket, I got 4 people. He's paying 40. He brings his wife and his 2 kids. That's 40. That's 4 people paying $30 for a ticket. I just increased my revenue right there, right? Yeah, they have little things, little games at halftime that the people can play. The kids can do things, right? That's what I'm saying. That's my point. You cannot because of the stranglehold that the feminist movement and the LGBT community has on the WNBA, as far as a facade of what they actually, what it appears to be. The people that will actually buy tickets to go to the games not going to be participating in it because they don't see it, because those two groups are not family friendly, nuclear family friendly, I should say. They're not nuclear family friendly. What I mean when I say nuclear family friendly, I mean people are going to want to see things that participate in things that nuclear families would, and a lot of times they don't have nuclear families, and so that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. So how can they change that? They're gonna have to change that, right? You can put you want to put the basketball players in skimpy outfits. It's not gonna work. The feminists are not gonna let you do that. You want to have cheerleaders, all girl cheerleaders. The alphabet community is not gonna let you do that. So how can you feminize the situation so that men will at least have an interest in it, because they don't have an interest. Men do not typically have an interest in seeing women in you know in contact sports. They typically don't want to watch that. As men want to see women as vulnerable. Period. Most of the time, right? They don't want to see women as strong and independent. Most men are scared of strong and independent women. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, yeah, most women don't want most men don't want to see strong and independent women. Why? Because they're scared of them. They don't really know what to do with them, right? I want to be a leader. I want to be a leader. But that's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother conversation. Anyway, shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. I think we'll be back. I think we'll be back on Thursday. Definitely Sunday for sure. But I'll try to think of something on Thursday and see if y'all want. Like I said, y'all always welcome to send me an email or something if you want to. You want us to talk about something in particular, and I'll try to make it happen. All right, y'all. Till Thursday. Peace.